We can't keep moving till we run out of streets. Talk out your problems from my passenger seat. Got one hand driving and the other on you. No one can listen quite the way that we do. You're on my side and I follow you blind. One after the other, always working on each other like bad therapy. We may not have the answers, but it's good for me. Like bad therapy. And maybe it ain't perfect, but it's all we need. Give me some of that bad therapy. Give me some of that bad therapy. When we get home, baby, sitting outside my door, we can just stay here till we don't wanna talk anymore. We may not solve anything, even if nothing has changed. You're still my healing at the end of the day. You're on my side and I follow you blind. One after the other, always working on each other like bad therapy. We may not have the answers, but it's good for me. Like bad therapy. And maybe it ain't perfect, but it's all we need.
He said, take a seat over there on the chair by the couch. Tell me what you've been thinking about. There's nothing you could say that's out of bounds. You can trust me, swear I'm here for you now. I've heard it all before. He took out his pen, but as he wrote down each thing that I said, oh, well, the mood just changed. He started acting strange. This was our next exchange. He said, I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be of any help. Think I need help, now's what he said to me. Might even need it more than me now, all the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I thought I'd never see a case as bad as yours. Don't think I have a remedy. Think he needs help now, holy harmony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. So I got up from the chair where I sat by the couch. He said to me, could you sit back down? And I could see as I turned around, really needed someone he could talk to. I said, thought that I'd seen it all. Turns out I was wrong. Wish I could help you out. You'll have to be strong. Oh, well, the mood just changed. He started acting strange. This was our next exchange. He said, I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be of any help. Think I need help, now's what he said to me. Might even need it more than me now, all the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I thought I'd never see a case as bad as yours. Don't think I have a remedy. Think he needs help now, holy harmony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up. I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up, I'm so messed up. I'm so messed up, can you see? I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I went out yesterday to get food from the store and ran into the man from before, right by the exit door. He stopped me to talk, said that he went to go and look for some help. A funny thing happened and I said, do tell. Oh, and the story is, my doctor found a doctor and his doctor told him, I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be of any help. Think I need help, now's what he said to me. Might even need it more than me now, all the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I thought I'd never see a case as bad as yours. Don't think I have a remedy. Think he needs help now, holy harmony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy.
I thought those were appropriate for this morning and every morning, it seems. Glowy, to answer your question, I Google searched songs about bad therapists. That's it. That's the big secret. Yep. And then it just sent me to YouTube and I ran through them and listened real quick. I was like, oh, these two will work. It's good to see everyone here this morning. Who's a lazy fuck? That's it. I'm reading from the top. Vigilant says good morning. Darren's here. Glowy is here. Lady Scrapper's here. Saint Darren from Dublin. He is a saint for putting up with us Americans. Let's see. Scrolling. Scrolling. Scout and Choir, hello. Hello to the pups. Have a happy walk. All right. That's it. That's the list. Show of hands who has pants on. I don't. I'm not going to show my hand, but I don't have pants on. I have shorts on. It was a very brisk morning as Carmen and I went for our 9 a.m. walk. It's 50 degrees at that time. It's now 54. Ooh, yeah, it was brisk. Short pants. I mean, maybe. I don't know if you want to call them that. I'm going to put the link up because, there's nothing better than a group of people talking, conversing, something. I just finished listening to Carrie's middle of the night menagerie live stream as I was working, and I think I caught most of the gist of the matter. Yeah, it was quite a wake up call, Scout. But sunshine, a little cold. It's almost as good as a cold shower, which is really healthy for you, unless you have certain conditions. Damn, that was quick. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Oh, good. Sipping on my second cup of coffee.
Me too, actually. Wow, we're in
Nice.
sync today.
Now, do you in sync?
Maybe bye. Go ahead.
Oh, it's good seeing you.
It's good seeing you as well. It's good to
Well,
have someone here on the panel to help me navigate through this life.
seeing you, I'm in quotes, air quotes, of course, because I can't, and I never have seen you.
Oh my God, yes, you have.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my God, the memory's going.
There's that one
Not only
time.
did they took out 5 foot of coal, and they also took out his memories. Oh shit.
Well, that seems to be connected.
No, God, no. Yeah, I just yank it out. I'm like, oops, sorry, memories.
Yeah, have you ever listened to a podcast, say, Bazares, and
Psych,
huh?
psych.
Psych, and heard something there that you've not heard before, that being a non-narcissist person, I thought it was directed at me.
Oh,
I'll do better. I apologize.
do you realize it on your own, or did you need clarification?
Oh, I haven't clarified it with anybody. I kind of yelled out loud, why don't they just come to the source, me, and tell me not to talk about the stuff I sometimes talk about that a lot of the world thinks. Oh, kind of
Don't
zoom.
say the things that people don't say the things that you say that the most of the world thinks. There, I said it.
Yeah, sometimes I say
Right
things.
here. Why didn't you come to me and tell me to say those things to you? To come
Yeah.
straight to you.
I don't. Hi, everyone.
Well, let's see. Should we let's see. I think this works still. Your favorite person's coming to help us out with our channel here. Our channel, the people's channel.
Well, if it was our channel, then I wouldn't have a problem saying the stuff that you don't want me to say. If it was anyway.
Our channel?
Our channel.
Is that McDonald's themed?
Yeah, I was gonna say it was that one Kennedy guy. RNO. I can't do his voice very well.
McDonald's, and it won't cause brain tumor.
Brain tumor.
It just
Mm.
okay. Nightbot, wake up.
Ugh, AI. God.
You know, Phil, you've got to embrace it a little bit. You're using AI right now, and you don't even know.
I keep forgetting that in this channel, AI means just smart technology. Is that right?
Assistive intelligence.
Assistive. Yeah, that's the thing. I know there's good things like the videos that Evelyn does. That's a good use of partially AI. It's partially her brain and then AI. You don't get hardwired in there. That's all I'm saying. I watched another video this morning on well, it was a short. I was here in short pants watching a short on YouTube about circumnavigating. Really means going around in a circle, which means we're on a platelet and there's no South Pole, and we're on a disc that all the stars, when you look up, circle around Polaris. Why has it always been that way? Because it's supposed to circle around the sun. Blah blah blah. Anyway, that's all.
Hang on, man. I'm trying to process that.
Okay.
I'm getting out of desk mode versus space mode. Okay. I see why they said that. Okay, I get it. You know, space is a real thing, people. You need to get over it. This is where we're going to end up eventually. When when weirdos get a hold of nuclear weapons and they start setting them off, eventually we'll end up in space. Trust me.
Okay. The weirdos already have nuclear weapons.
I'm talking about the ones that aren't governments and entities. I'm talking about like dirty bombs and shit. When people start setting off, getting the key codes.
Terrorists, the ones that are being funded now.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, who knew? I mean, Mafia did, but
yeah,
you know, I was thinking about this when I was listening to Carrie's stream. I was like, people that are nasty and mean to people all the time and enjoy it and giggle and cackle about it like cacklecocks, they don't like it when it's done back to them. And if you listen to Carrie's live stream from earlier this morning, I believe, or last night, whenever I slept, like most normal people do, but judgmental I am. But you know, I heard a rapid fire arsenal of words and accusations. She dropped bombs again. Like she was dropping a second round of bombs.
Nice.
And I thought she's like a lyrical terrorist.
Were they the A1s?
I think they were bunker busters.
Oh, that's even better.
She said things that I think most people want to say but can't.
Oh, shit fire. I'm gonna have to go listen to get inspired.
And it's, you know, it was just another cathartic look. Okay, I gotta get in the character. Hang on.
Okay.
I'm gonna unbrush my hair. Okay. Guys, look.
Unbrush your hair. I'm sorry.
Guys, look, it's not uncommon for people to act this way when they're upset. I get upset too. And, you know, she's just acting on her feelings. And I wish someone would sit on my lap. And, you know, look, it's okay for women to sexualize themselves in front of married men for their attention because they're lonely and desperate. But, you know, really, what Carrie is doing is just cathartic. It's like therapy. We all do it. I do it. Do you guys do it? It doesn't matter if you do it or not. It's fine. It's fine. We all are creatures on the same planet. We all just need to kumbaya. if you're a scout inquirer, if you're a vigilum, if you're, it's all encompassing, guys. And I'm being serious for a minute, okay? Phil, pay attention to me,
I'm
please.
looking
Don't
at
interrupt. Don't let me
it.
talk.
So
Phil,
gotcha.
let me talk. Don't interrupt again. Go to the corner. Anyway, guys, hi. Hi, everybody who likes me. I'm pretty. If Carrie wants to continue with this behavior, then there's nothing we can really do to stop it, but we don't have to promote it, guys. You know what we need to promote? Letting people get by with shit that they get by with because they have either a mental illness or a special need. Behavior only matters when it's certain people, and I decide whose behavior is best. I'm pretty. Even with my disheveled hair, my cat shitting on the deck, dropping drops into the neighbor's grill. It's fine. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I'm getting a call right now. Hang on, I got a call. Oh shit. It's that one person calling me over and over again. All right, bye-bye. Okay, bye. Anyway, that was a little
That was
I'm
good.
doing. Thank you. I have much material that I've learned from. You think it's trolling? Glowy? Laura says, "Oh my God."
It's perfect.
Lady Scrappers, you want to come up and talk? It's fine too. We're all creatures of the earth. Where do people get this shit? Is it seriously medication? Or is it just like certain errors that people breathe? I don't know, because I never thought of using words in like serious conversation that people use.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Have you, Phil? Phil?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think of words all the time.
I think of a lot of words that probably shouldn't think of, but
Well, I
oh
need to
no,
learn how to rein it in.
do you?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
In certain, probably.
Lady
I think
Scrapper can't come on panel. She's not dressed.
oh, right. Yeah. Let me look.
Yes, a client of 10. I must go. Tom Cruise needs my help. Top Gun 3 is coming out next.
Yeah, I read that last night.
I'm going to struggle to find my way after Mission Impossible ended. Now I have to reboot another franchise. Embarrassing. Just do something. Just do like War of the Worlds 2 or 17 or something.
Oh, that'd be a good one. War of the
It's
World.
probably I like that one actually.
War of the Worlds, yeah. The kids almost ruined it again.
No, the kids were the best.
I like the peanut butter and jelly sandwich that got thrown against the window. That was cool.
I think it showed that why Tom Cruise doesn't have Siri or didn't have Siri, and she grew up with Katie.
Mm-hmm.
I think the vampire saga is over with for now. It has to be another 10 or 15 years before we start doing vampires again. Sorry, Wingstar. I know you like the interview with the vampire, but also zombies ruined it for everyone. Zombies ruined genres for most people.
I'm telling you what, when I heard Lestat say, "I'm a rock star now," it just God rest her soul. It made me want to strangle Anne Rice.
Hi, Lacey Wren. Long
Yes.
time no see this account.
Guess it's not really her though. It's the writers that rewrote it.
Yeah, a lot of creative license there.
So is Lacey Wren somebody we know, or is it somebody being somebody else, or blah, blah, blah?
It's probably someone poking a Jedi because it says the name is Jedi Miller's Padawan. But since we
Oh,
can't see names, creative names anymore, we just see the handle. It's Lacey Wren. Wren.
I don't want to see anybody's handle.
I don't want to see anyone's Wren either. What do you mean no? No what? Take
I
a
know we
link.
don't. We don't want to play that game of trying to figure out who people are.
I mean, people can. I just more focus on like shitty behavior and people being dumb and stupid. So when they're dumb and stupid, I don't care who they are because they're just going to become someone else later.
Yeah, that's true.
It's probably the same 5 people behind every alt and troll account anyway. So it's pretty easy to figure out.
I don't even know how to make a troll account.
Really? You told me? I forgot the instructions.
It's because people listen to me and then they forget what I say.
I'm
It's
glad
okay.
people listen to you, Phil. More people should listen to you.
When we get back from our traversing the flat Earth today, I'm going to anchor now. I don't know how much this thing weighs. It's pretty much 4 2x10x10s cut
Okay.
into bits, and it has 4-foot shelves in it. So 6 4-foot shelves. I don't know how much it weighs. I don't even know. I guess I could take the thing out there and weigh it, but I have to anchor it to the wall. I've been given instructions to anchor it to the wall, so I'm going to do that. That's very important. Safety first. So that's going to be the big thing. Oh yeah, and then filling it up with books.
Now,
Hey, Sinji,
I saw an item that you had built.
Conklin.
I forgot. Hey, Conklin. I forgot to ask you when that was
Oh,
built.
when what was built?
That bookshelf.
Oh, right before I took the picture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you just was in, in somewhere installed or whatever, and then you took it out, cleaned it up, or okay, that's cool.
No, I that table that I had built and put up on, I don't know how many, 24, 32, I don't know how many cinder blocks, because I wanted a place to put really heavy aquariums. And it was bulletproof. It was really great. And I thought, well, I'm going to take it down now because I don't have the aquariums anymore. And I put the wood outside because I was going to take it to my kid's house. And then I decided, hey, I need space for more books, so I'm going to cut it up and make shelves out of it. Tough shit, kid. And then so I did, and that's where that came from. Is just repurposing, a table that I built. So
Oh, I will give you a heads up if when you listen to Carrie's live from this morning,
mhm.
she does go at super pretty hard, and not the way he likes it.
Good. I mean, people need to, because he's a scumbag.
Told him to shut up and go away and get out, and
Oh,
called
tough
him out on
language.
some shit. Yeah,
That's tough language.
he'll be okay.
And we used to have, I remember my parents, when we were tiny kids, dropping us off at, there was some sort of Air Force banquet or something they were going to. And so they were provided with evening care. And the lady that was running the place, I don't know why we remember this because it was so striking. There was a lady in there that would say, "Shut up," to us. Because I don't know how many kids were there, 20, 30. I don't know how many kids were there.
Wow.
And it was just, and I may be exaggerating the number. It could have been 7. I don't know. I don't have a clue. But so every time I hear somebody say "shut up," I remember that accent. Shut up.
That's a good accent.
Thanks. It's a cross between Arnold Schwarzenegger and the Jet Li, something like that.
Hey, Lacey, I do appreciate you creating this account today. But my question is, are you someone that you think is blocked? and you want to come in, or is it that you just want to troll, or you want to say things that you wouldn't say under your real account? I mean,
Which
just
is
gotta be
which,
one of
which is what? Yes and no.
the harsh words. Woo.
Yeah. Oh, all caps. Oh, but look here. It's somebody that either wants us to think yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's somebody
Good
that
answer.
wants us to think that it's that one guy that's gone, Miller, or it's Miller, because do they make lacy Star Wars underwear? It's just a question that came up in my mind.
You know, no, I can't say from experience that I've known about this. I'm assuming somewhere someone has made um
Because there
Death
are
Star
nerd
underwear.
girls, right? There are nerd girls out there that love
Oh
Star Wars.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. Look into that, George Lucas. There's a untapped pause. There's an untapped merch glory hole. I don't know what the words to put together.
I don't think there's an untapped merch glory hole, but I mean there is opportunity. We'll call it opportunity.
As they all are. I mean, the opportunity, I agree.
Now I have a technical logistics thought in my head. So we ordered some things from Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of them are graduation gifts. We
Right
ordered
on.
everything the same time, same account, just one shopping trip. Boom, Amazon, right? It's coming in
Yes.
two separate things. One's already come. Two packages have already come, and we're looking for two others. Now, I thought logistically, you were only supposed to stop at a stop once.
Makes sense.
Like one truck would deliver all four items or five items, what they count as five items all at once. Is Amazon slipping?
Yeah, I think yes, I do. I think that. Yeah.
Are they going downtown?
Because I don't know about that, but isn't it? Don't they charge you? Hey, put everything in one box. It'll be $5 extra. You know.
Yes, you'll pay to save the environment.
Yeah. Now, isn't that strange? Why don't
No,
they do that to be more efficient? You know.
I think you would do it all together. Like, I don't know. I have a so fucking weird. We bought a compass for my nephew. It's a graduation compass. It's all about, guiding you in the right way. It's very symbolic. It means a lot to him. And then we got him, what is this? A mini chainsaw, 6-inch with two batteries. Um, it people will think it's a joke, but I remember he was talking about something. He does landscaping, right? So
Right.
he wants to start up his own landscaping business. Once he gets out of high school, he's going to college for heavy equipment. So he's into that. Like this would be something he would carry, and he's had a need for it for a while. And I thought by now someone would get it. So at Mother's Day, I was like, "Yeah, you ever get one of those little chainsaws?" He goes, "Man, I would love one of those." He goes, I just haven't got it." I said, "Oh, okay." I always like hunt and pack for gift ideas. It's like, huh?
Hunt and pecker.
Now you call me names already in this live stream? Good. No, yeah, so we got it. I was gonna get the pink one, but
That's
we got a
funny.
green one. Yeah, there's actual pink one. I'm like, blue, light green, pink.
Yeah, I got a pink chainsaw. Yeah.
His is actually green, but I really almost, but then I didn't want to hear from his mom. What are you trying to say? Nothing.
I did a couple days ago.
Oh, I thought you, because I was saying about it this morning.
I thought you went in there and fell asleep last night.
Oh,
And
no. Thank you.
welcome. Got your back.
Thank you.
Yeah, it brought up another question. If, say, as a joke, because I have no inkling for kidnapping, you put together a one of those kits that the legacy media always talks about when it comes to, kidnappers and stuff that they keep in their trunks. The duct tape, the rope, the whatever else it is. I don't know what happens if you order all that stuff. Do you go on a list if you're not
I'm
already
pretty
on the
sure
list?
you do.
Yeah, and why wouldn't they come to your house and say, knock, knock, knock? On behalf of the sheriffs of this county, here is your kit. Now come with us.
There actually has been Amazon deliveries made by police.
Wow, that's cool. I'm glad they got their nose in the right position.
They'll do anything to get in your house. Once you get that foot in your door, that's it. Don't let them put their foot in your door.
Well, if you try to close the door on them, that's assaulting an officer of the law.
I would
You
say
know?
don't open the door.
Oh, good one. Yeah, that's what the neighbors do. They don't open a door to anybody.
Unless they have a warrant. Or you want to
Yeah.
help, or you want to cooperate. I mean, obviously, if someone broke into your house, you're going to say, yes, please come in. Now, I would suggest not having the 22 kilos of cocaine hanging out somewhere, but they're going to come and check the damage. Like, okay, he broke in through the side window and he traced his foot, he prints all across here, and he got into our fridge and made a sandwich.
What else is the TV going to sit on?
Possibly a TV stand.
Yeah, it's made out of a piece of plywood and kilos.
Or like most people, milk crates and whatever
Mhm.
strong enough tabletop object you can make.
Sure.
I've seen some interesting starter kits for living on your own.
Starter kits. That's funny.
I mean, there are certain starter kits. I mean, there's milk crates. Milk crates are great, and you can do whole construction projects with those bad boys. You can make bookshelves and coffee tables. It was funny the first couple times, and
But
then
now,
it wasn't.
who's annoying like that besides me?
Oh God, I have a list. Hang on. Is it in the big notebook or the small? I think it's in the big notebook. I can write more names.
Big
Who's
Chief.
annoying? Oh, really? Ooh.
Mm.
So if you buy a lot of fertilizer and say, gasoline or
Diesel.
diesel and compound,
Sure.
I don't think they make compound anymore.
Yeah, yeah. A long time ago, back when they were rolling out Lowe's, because I worked there, and they were rolling out the Your Lowe's or My Lowe's, whatever. I was like, I'm not going to sign up for this, and of course the younger veteran Army uh, store manager got in my face and said, "Yeah, you're going to," and I was like, "No, this is just," and then I said it louder, "This is just for tracking purchases." But on the normal side of thinking, that normal in quotes is, yeah, they're going to make it more tailored towards you. Like if here's a sale, come in and get it because of your prior purchases. Everyone does it now.
Yeah.
On the ones that have their head out of their ass and are viewing these things, it's much more sinister. Just like indicting a 95-year-old, 94-year-old person for something he did 30 years ago, or he was in charge of the blah 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 whatever. I don't. I get it. God, I don't want to say I don't get it or I don't understand, because I do understand, and it's horrible too. You get to a certain point, you're going, well, that makes sense, because this is going to happen now. It's just horrible.
I mean, just imagine throughout the day how many times in public, and I'm not even adding up the private, devices in our homes that would track us, but like in public, how many cameras you go by that
Yeah, it's not even the UK. And yes, yeah.
It just keeps learning, like your facial, like you make facial tics in private where you think you're alone, where you think you're not being watched. You make those facial tics that are like constant identifiers of you. So when you watch a TV show like FBI, where they find the guy within 5 seconds because they facial tracked him,
Yeah.
that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but that's what they're learning towards. That's what they want.
I watched this one video on the YouTube because they track everything you watch, so there's a good log of me watching stuff like this. Is the different kind of cameras that are around for different kind of recognition, like they track your license plates, like forever. I've been wondering why, and I don't really care now because a long time ago I was wondering why they didn't run your license tag through the insurance industry to find out if you're insured or not. I guess it's a catch thing. If they run your tag and they want to pull you over, they're going to catch you for not having insurance anyway. Like I said, it's not a big deal now. Everything's different now
Some
than it
do.
was 6 years ago. So
Some jurisdictions do that, I guess. You just have to admit, anytime you do something, anytime you sign up for something, you're giving, especially if it's free. Like Google and Facebook are the biggest examples. Oh, this service is free. We're going to let you connect with your friends. Well, nothing's for free. I mean, just because you're not paying money doesn't mean it's not for free.
Right.
There's free
Let
stuff.
me ask this question to everyone out there. But there's a good 60 people in here by now, right? Because it's me and you on the panel.
14, but yeah, go ahead.
Be another 30 if Azrae was here. You'd have 90 people in here watching if it was us three. Anyway,
I need more mods.
International coverage. How is it to be, and how do you get to the point where you're blissfully ignorant of things? Like, it drives me nuts when I say, "Oh, hey, sister, did you hear this thing or whatever?" I don't watch the news. Well, okay, but I mean, it happened right there in your town, like a block away. I don't watch the news. How do you get to the point where? Because it seems good, because you don't know what's going on, so you can't get all anxiety ridden, and it just it must be great.
People know, or okay, so I do know, like when people say, "How can people not know what's going on in their country?" And I'm like, well, because the economy's so shit, and because everything is not as optimal as once promised or once should be. People are focusing inward, like they're taking care of themselves and family first. So those people don't watch the news because they're living the news, like they are the news. When you talk about people losing their jobs and people not being able to, food banks being empty because more people are going to them. Some people indulge when they go to the food bank, but um, when you have these stories, people are living it, so they're like, I don't really want to hear about my life on TV. You know, Other
Yeah.
people bury it in the sand because they don't know how to react and they feel helpless. Um, and then there's the rich and powerful who are causing the news and causing the strife, and they don't care because they'll never be the story. They'll never be the downtrodden person that's trying to feed 3 kids after losing their spouse to a terrible accident or cancer or some other disease. So yeah, there's different stages of people why they don't, I guess.
I get it, and I
And
see.
people are depressed, like Scout does.
Yeah. I was going to say that. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah. So usually I get my news from Stephen Colbert and
Not
Kimmel
anymore.
and all that. Yeah. Go CBS. It would be good to see you in rubble. Not literally.
I'm glad they got rid of him though.
What that it doesn't. Okay.
No, No, I'm just saying that we had a really good. Are you okay? We had a really good going away party for him.
Oh, that's nice. We?
Mm.
When was this?
I mean they. Sorry,
Okay.
they, not we, not parent company.
So for the most part, yeah, I do listen to that. So they mention the news all the time, blah blah blah. That and YouTube people, whatever. So I had the opportunity to. It was on in the house here while we were eating dinner, and the news was on, and I was like, that's where I found out about the Cuba thing, and that's where I found out about a sinkhole in some airstrip someplace. I don't know, some small airstrip. But there was lots of stuff like a lady falling through a manhole cover because
Yep.
it was uncovered and she died. And I was like, holy shit! Wow! Oh my god! Just one after another after another. The American doctor that has Ebola, all this stuff, and I blame that on Kennedy also. It, it's such a big difference between that news and hearing, a comic do it, because you get the information, it's kind of wrapped in a joke. And then you watch the news and you're like, oh my God. And then, of course, one of your kids is always like, the legacy media is always doing that. I'm like, I'm not smart enough to think about the legacy media. I don't stop it. Go to your room. I can't do that anymore. But anyway, so that was the first time in a long time that I've actually seen news. I don't know. I think it was David Muir. I think. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But it was just odd to know that I get my news items from comedy shows and a little bit of YouTube, or comedy shows, then I look it up on YouTube or whatever to get more information. Like I was looking up Cuba stuff today, and I got one talking about Cuba's Independence Day, and it's only valid in America, in Miami ish, and not in Cuba, of course. And then the other ones were about this Castro dude, and then Rubio speaking in Spanish, I guess. And so I clicked that off because he's a moron. My opinion, I could be wrong. I don't know. He has a job because he's a moron, I guess.
I did learn something in the news yesterday. Actually, I learned it on TikTok, and then I had to go verify it because I know that on social media, much like late night streams of people private, there's a bunch of lies and bullshit that are spread. And no, I'm not talking about you particularly person, another person that goes live and puts their stuff on private, not everyone.
Fucking
So
code words.
no
Yeah.
email. Governor Greg Abbott of the great state of Texas
Texas.
is paralyzed from the waist down because a tree
Yeah.
fell on him in 1984.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I didn't either. But someone said they had video of him getting on a helicopter. And he's supposed to be bound to a wheelchair, right? But he's supposed to
Yeah.
be paralyzed from the waist down, but they show his legs moving.
You know,
And so that's the new conspiracy. Like, how can his legs move? He's paralyzed from the waist down. What's going on? And I'm like, you know
man.
what? Is there, wait, I didn't see. That's why I don't look behind the curtain much. I guess he's governor, and I guess he's in a wheelchair, and I guess I never noticed because I'm not in Texas, right?
I didn't know.
Obviously, if my governor was in a wheelchair, I would know because I see him all the time because I do local news more than national news.
You see him at the subway and you know it.
I see him at the State House
Mhm.
with Jim Jordan.
Ah.
I had to bring him
AI
up.
leg.
I saw him 2 weeks ago.
How is he? Is he still
Tie.
short?
Same fucking tie every time, man. Come on.
Well,
I'm gonna buy him a tie. Fuck this shit. I'm tired of seeing it.
you know what geniuses do? They simplify their life so they can concentrate on their work.
Well, most presidents do that,
Yeah. Well,
except for the tan suit that Obama wore, and everyone shit their fit. But yeah. So apparently, Greg Abbott is paralyzed, which okay,
Mhm.
whatever. That never registered to me, and I don't care to this day. Except, did he move his legs? Can he move his legs? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
is he frauding the people? Is he gaining sympathy?
That's man. Now I have a new subject. Oh,
I mean,
'cause I
I
don't
want
like
to.
him.
I need a deep dive. Like, it looked
He's
like
a
he had
dual.
those Paralympic legs. Those what do they call those legs?
Those razors, the blades.
The blades, yes, the blades.
Oh.
Looks like he had those on. I gotta find. Let's go find this. Let me put my salt here. Okay. I'm seasoning. Yeah.
Did you put salt in your coffee?
No.
Well, that's an old timey thing. You should try it.
No. I'm okay. Go
And
back
then
and
tell me
forth.
about it because I'm not going to try it. Salted butter. Put a big chunk of salted butter in your coffee. I heard that's good.
You've heard it's good, or you've tried it?
I tried it and did put enough in it, so it didn't change the taste. But I also learned that I didn't put enough in it. So I guess you're supposed to put a quarter of the stick in. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's only coffee. It's only 1 cup of coffee, and you can pretty much just dump it if you don't like it. So I don't know what the holdup is.
Supposedly not AI. Let's see what they. Oh God, this is horrible. Okay. Let me get it. Let me get to the part where it starts. Then I'll have to bring it in. Use cool code words like that.
Bring the legacy evergreens in. Is it?
Yeah, the evergreens. Yeah, here's another rabbit hole to go down, everyone. And people in Texas chime in if you've met the man and he can swing his legs like John Anderson did with swinging. Let us know.
Cinnamon wind, just a swinging.
Not AI. Greg Abbott caught moving his legs. He's supposed to be paralyzed from the waist down.
Oh God.
Okay.
So what's going to happen to him? Nothing, because nobody cares.
Let's watch. See, there's the wheelchair that he's in.
Oh God.
And obviously they're using it because they got him seated, so they're using it to bring the baggage up, which is a smart idea. That guy's a fucking genius. Bob Barker look like. God, I wish I could make that bigger. That's what she said. Ah, was that a leg moving? Motherfucker.
Yeah. It could have been centrifugal force from the blades. That's what I think it is. From the helicopter blades. I don't know what it is.
He is using it. He has an artificial leg, though, doesn't he? It has to. It looks
know.
like it. Gotta zoom it. Enhance. Oh, we can't. Shit. Whatever.
I just don't know who would name their kid Greg. So, that's the only thing I'm stuck on. Rest in peace, Howie. Rest in peace, Howie.
Okay. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Nope. I'm going to put in private chat. I'm going to tell you why.
It's because Pandora never goes away. We're getting ready to leave, so I'm gonna pee and go start the vehicle. I'm not gonna pee in the vehicle.
I hope not.
I'm gonna pee before. Hey, listen, we're 8 minutes late leaving. I'm very much a stickler for leaving on time.
Well, get out of here then. Go read that private jet note and then go.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on.
My God. Lady Scrapper, I apologize. If he would have told me he had a time frame, I would have booted him a long time ago.
Oh shit! I knew if I open up my mouth, that would come back to yes. I apologize for the
shots fired. I'm going to tell. No, I'm not.
Well, All right. Well, you're the man. I'll talk to you later.
Hasta luego.
I'm going to bring the phone in to me, with me in the bathroom so everyone can hear.
No, we're good.
The Carla.
You gotta go.
The Carla trickle.
Not the Carla trickle. Oh my God.
I'm gonna watch. We'll be listening. So steer us right. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, he probably will.
Bye.
Take the helicopter stick. Bye. That was Phil and Laura. Laura in the background. Phil in the foreground. He's late. Late. Man. If I'd have known, I would have enforced the time, but no. They don't tell me things for a reason. Where's Carrie at? She's probably tired from her live stream. I thought she'd be here, but it's okay. I do like back and forth. I remember, some of you probably remember the old fashioned drama live streams where people would go back and forth, and you ended up laughing more at the ridiculousness than what was actually said, or it wasn't hurtful and shameful, but it was just like, oh damn, you're right. Like, you just called out what was done, and you maybe made it entertaining. That was fun. Those days were good. We should get back to that. We should get back to just having. I mean, I guess some people think it's having fun at someone else's expense, but if the person's actually laughing with you, if someone goofs, you goof and you laugh about it. Those are good times because they're involved with you. They're not, you know, being gaslit like some channels have been doing lately. Um, I like to bring old terms back. A bunch of narcissists gaslighting people and using manipulative tactics to say that things are what they aren't. That's not fun. Jokes are good if they're actual jokes. Like the whole thing with the Phil and the bag on shit. That just threw me off. It was like something I saw. I didn't know I was going to see it. I probably wasn't prepared to see it. It's not a big deal, but I can laugh about it and make jokes about it because I know Phil will laugh along with me. Now, you know, if it was something that he wouldn't laugh about, I probably wouldn't have joked about it. But it's kind of funny now, and you kind of burn it out, and then it goes away. I suggest no one puts a plastic bag over their head for any amount of time. Yeah, there was speaking of that, RC, there's a very famous disappearance case, Brian Schaefer here in Columbus, and he disappeared April 1st, 1999 or something. And hey, Kathy. And for years, his mom died shortly after he disappeared, and his girlfriend and friends and dad were at the time actively searching for him, trying to get clues to where he might have just vanished to or from. And his dad's outside mowing the lawn. Um, I've actually passed by the house unknowingly, and a tree fell on him and killed him. And you just don't think of going out that way. But I've heard a lot of people do it. Kind of weird, creepy. Would not be my choice, but I guess we don't get our choice. Kind of sad. How's Kathy doing? What's Kathy doing? What's Kathy? I bet you Kathy's dealing with Finn, or Finn's dealing with Kathy. I mean, we have to look at it from Finn's point of view. Finn's like, this woman wants to train me again. Okay. It is sad. It was very sad. I mean, he basically lost his son. He lost his wife, and then he loses his life to a tree falling on him. Finbar is the usual. We know what that is. Hey, it's Black Eagle, everyone. Welcome, Black Eagle. Welcome to the chat. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Join in if you want to. The link is pinned, is it? Nope, it's not. I don't think so. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. I did my job today. Good job. Good job to me. Although we have to bust out Black Eagle. She's told us over here last night that she was too tired to panel up. And then through the grapevine, ding, 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 I heard she was on a panel. And that's okay. You know what? I'm not mad. I understand sometimes you get the surge, the second wind. It's like, and you're like, invigorated. Hi, Dari D. Oh, she's just getting back from the schlepping. Excellent. Black Hugo got a surge of energy, adrenaline, and she paneled up last night. From what I hear, I haven't looked and listened to anything, and that's okay. Good for you, Black Eagle. Good job. Big weekend coming up. Yes, Memorial Day weekend here in the States of United. We got grads. We got end of school years, Memorial Day. Yeah, the unofficial start to summer. Black Eagle will be lifting 400 pounds an hour, schlepping the lobsters into a transportation vehicle. Yeah, buy lobster for Memorial Day, y'all. Ding ding. Dari D's been making videos. Thank you for your contribution to our fine community. Weddings and baby showers. Those happen all the time, though. I mean, June's a good month. 1,100 pounds an hour? I'm sorry. Forgive me. I have repented. Yeah, quicksand's been, I don't know, misrepresented in the media. You'll be in a coma on Sunday. You mean you'll be on a panel on Sunday? Is that what you mean? I'll be at a graduation party on Sunday. And I'm really going Black Eagle. I'm really going to the graduation party. I'm not just going to drive by and say, I'm good. Oh, you should sell 1,100 in 4 hours. Okay, that's good. What does the average lobster weigh? Plus the ice and the packaging. And I don't know these things. I just always named the lobsters at Red Lobster when I went in and saw the tank. Now they don't put lobsters in their tanks anymore here. It says it's cruel and unusual punishment. I'm like, yeah, cooking them and serving them isn't. Making a profit isn't the problem. It's showing them off. So, what are you going to be doing this weekend exactly? You'll be schlepping. Will you be also selling, delivering? Will you be demonstrating? Will you be making a nice butter sauce? Are you doing a food demo show? Like, what will be your responsibilities this weekend? Black Eagle 6268. Go. Will you be doing lobster education? Best way to store, prepare, cook. What's your contribution to the society? You're schlepping. Is that all you're doing? Schlepping? Just schlepping? There's nothing else to it. You're not multitasked this weekend. She's very, yeah. People get by with shit with me because I'm so nice, and they know that. Now the snow crab legs are my family's favorite. They like spending 30 minutes preparing their food after it's already been prepared by someone. I always make fun of them. Like, yeah, Eagle, stop ignoring Dari D. What the damn? What's up with that? I'm a very reactive host. Yeah, for fuck's sake. There we go. Finally. She's only been here for how long you been here? It's 15 minutes. Finally, we get 2 handshakes and a Dari D baby. 2 days in a row? Oh, that's fucked up. You're the next target, Black Eagle. Many days of a rant. I can't believe that. Sisterhood my ass. Sisterhood of the schlepping lobsters. What the hell? Giving her look at that. Adding to her PTSD of YouTube. Complex PTSD. Damn, Black Eagle. Oh, so yeah, Black Eagle. Just because she's disappointed in Dana doesn't mean she doesn't like you. I mean, fuh. I haven't worked in 4 months. I'm in a fog. But you just said you were schlepping a couple of weeks. You've been working occasionally. It's not like you're just coming back from ignoring Dari D for 2 days. I know you're sensitive, but so is Dari D. You talk about your sensitivity. Look what you've done to her. I mean, it's redonkulous. You don't eat lobster. Oh my God. If we have to hear this story one more, you're ignoring the pain that you caused another human being with your lobster stories, ma'am. My God. Dari D has complex PTSD because you've ignored her for 2 days. And the first thing out of your mouth is, I haven't worked in 4 months and I don't eat lobster. Can you believe? Hi, Nanya. Can you believe? Yeah, Dana. Eagle is Dari's. You can't have her anymore. Fight, fight. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Black Eagle should come up here and apologize vocally to Dari D for causing her complex PTSD. I'm not making fun of CPTSD. I'm just using it. I'm identifying with what Dari D has put down. Bitter and extra lemon. Oh, butter. I'm sorry. I was like, okay. The only thing bitter in here is Black Eagle's disdain for Dari D. And we're showcasing it. We're showcasing this behavior. Damn. See, she's traumatized. Oh boy. I think I posted something. See, she's deflecting. Still, she has not accepted her responsibility in causing Dari D suffering, the heart palpitations, the clammy skin, hair follicles that are turning inwards. None of that. See how she's just ignoring? I mean, this is a classic case of Dana-itis. She's been around her so long. It's almost like a contagion, like the hantavirus. Anyway, Dardy, I hope you survive the wreckage that Black Eagles brought upon your peace and harmony, and that you recover from it quickly. See, she's even giving you a compliment after all that complex PTSD. Dardy says, "I've been loving your art, Eagle." Now, what a good response would be, didn't Eagle and Dana, I don't know. Someone else needs to fill me in because I can't listen to um, playful 60-year-olds. Oh, finally, some acknowledgement of Daria D speaking to you. Good job. Finally. Clap, clap. Holy crap. And she's enjoying your art, even though you've ignored her for 2 days. Can't acknowledge the PTSD that you've caused. Holy sh! They say men are bad. Women are the worst enemies of women. I will always say that. We as up as we gonna get. Stop it. Oh, you called me Jeffro, which means you're one of the trolls that called me Jeffro, which means, oh my God, okay. Yeah, me, RC. I have to deal with this. I mean, Daria can get some too, but definitely I'm going to get the 1. She can get the 0.8. So I don't know how to take this seriously. Stop it. Like, is that funny? Like, continue going, but stop it. So you can say that you said I stopped to stop it. Oh, Evelyn. Okay, we'll write this down. Blame Evelyn too. Blame Evelyn also. Oh, you're joking. Good. I can continue. Great. I was probably going to anyway. Um, only when people say seriously, stop doing that will I actually stop. Yeah, and I'm gonna stop telling Evelyn shit because she keeps telling everyone my private business, my secret nicknames. I mean, that could be a password hint. Oh, Black Eagle fire shots. I don't know none. I've seen you flip once or twice, which is actually acknowledging Black Eagle flipping. This is interesting. I'm going to break down the chat. It's just a cartoon. That's right. I'll buy that for $1. I really need to get good at Photoshop. I have ideas in my head. So many ideas in my head. All right. I'm gonna start talking like Carrie real fast and just start going back and forth. So hang on. Okay, I gotta check for my delivery. Okay, it's still out for delivery. Where's the little truck map at? Fuckers. I don't get a truck map. Son of whatever. Rub Rob, what did I flip? Rub Rob. Well, first of all, I don't ask Rob first if he wants to be rubbed. As a Ray. Rub Rob, don't bother me. Rub Rob. Rub Rob. Azare is poking. No, don't do it, Azare. Poppin' fresh, ho. Yeah, it's just a cartoon. It's just a joke. It's just words. We, those of us over here have had to hear that for so many years. But then when it's reversed back, it's brain matter breaking down, leaking all over the road. Rub Rob. Rob. She's trying to speak like Scooby. Rub. Azare. I'm disappointed. I'm not going to get the 10 stops away map, am I? Son of a. See, I live for that because I'm trying to figure out. I always watch the delivery truck, and I know it's not real time, but it's close to it. And I watch it like, where are you going? Like, there's no way a logistics program told you to go this way. The man's on Snap, but she's not here. Steph's not here. Oh, Stap infection. Azra, it's good to see you. You missed Pucks, Black Eagle. from all that paneling you did last night that you said you were too tired for over here. It's fine. We don't keep track of anything. I wrote it down. He was here, but then he had to go. They had to go out and about on the town. He was going to put pants on and everything, so pretty serious. Chloe's here. I wrote a book once. Page 1, fuck. Page 2, off. Page 3, exclamation point. And then I gave it to someone. Masterpiece. Chloe's here. That's good. Chloe can catch me up on all of the drama that happened over the weekend. Long weekend. Long week. Long last night, I guess. There was streams last night. Yeah, he's written 2. Permanently. Yeah, it works way better in my personal life when I tell people to do that. I've only used it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times in my life. Fuck off. Yeah, I gotta look it up again now. Damn it. Still trying to get used to this keyboard. Stop bitching about the keyboard. At least you have a keyboard, Jeff. It's first world problems. Haters. Oh, that's the wrong page. Shit. There we go. I'm gonna share my screen and show you all. The Great Work and Esoterica. If you have Kindle Unlimited, it's free with a Kindle Unlimited membership. Join now, or $4.99 to buy. I love the artwork on the cover too. The one on the left is Azray when he's getting ready to make a podcast. He mixes a potion, drinks it, and then starts spouting off at the microphone with great work of his words. And the second one is actually what his desk looks like. So the artwork's not indicative of the performer, but it is also representative of the artist. Books 3 and 4 are coming shortly. Oh, they're going to be smaller? Okay, cool. Yeah, Azrae's desk really does have a skull in front of it and a little crystal ball and a Miller voodoo doll, or what the fuck, discount Cabbage Patch Kid. The all-seeing eye, 2 moons so you can kiss his ass, 2 candles so you can see his ass to kiss, a big book of names and spells. Deep Shizat. Good job, Az. It's all good. I'm glad. I'm glad you, unlike me, have fallen through in your dreams. I'm just a big dreamer. Okay. Black Eagle's laughing about something someone said. I think I could read those to a newborn baby. Apparently, there's no more children coming this year in our family, which I think it's been a couple years. I'm not rushing anything. It's just very weird for us not to be celebrating the birth of a child in the family and buying the I Love You Forever books and tons of clothes, which I'm not allowed to go shopping for anymore. If you want all your money spent and there's a baby involved with needing clothes, I'm your guy because I will just buy the fuck out of everything. Um, but I write a lot, but it's usually on bathroom walls. Okay. I do. It's all tucked away and you'll never see it. Half of it, probably. I don't know. I just don't. I guess I don't have a public facing writing style. I do technical writing and I do uh, personal writing. This piece of true story fiction mix is difficult for me. I sat down this morning to write and I got maybe 2 pages in. Oh, I shouldn't be reading this to newborns. Oh, well, I'm still going to order it. I do like the artwork though. What is the green stuff that you're pouring? I'd have to put it in. There's certain things I want in order. I want progression, like from shittiest to maybe okay, better. That's my range. I just don't have anything of. Oh, a love potion. Uh huh. Well, now I got to look at this closer. Hang on. I want to see what name's on this. Is there a name? What do you mean you won't enhance anymore? Oh well. Anyway, go out and get both these books, The Great Work and Esoterica, available on Kindle Unlimited, free, or you can buy them for $4.99 American. That is my plug for the day. Plug this. No, I'm into the writing. Just I don't advertise it. I write every day something. Black Eagle. You know, a typical Dana flip flopper would say things like, "It's in the talking phase, and I publish my stuff, and I put it out there for people to see." Some people, no matter how much you try to be clear and honest with them, they just keep on poking because that's what they've been taught by their mentor. It's a magic potion, yes. I wish that would be nice. A magic potion to make the world a lot kinder and very humble and appreciative. You can dish it. What am I been dishing about your art? Can you give me an example of when I dished about your art? Have I put it down? Have I actually insulted your artwork or your technique or anything else? Oh, you don't know. So you talked out of your ass. Okay. Got it. Well, I support your wishful retreating. One day you'll finish it and actually be legitimately at peace with yourself and not. You even posted a video for me? Great. Richard said your art is a bunch of stick figures with boobs. Oh, that's ironic. No, it's not ironic. It's another word that I can't think of right now. Where's my delivery at? We're sorry for the delay. Fuck you. It's past 11. You assholes lied. You know what's going to happen? It's on a truck. It's out for delivery, but it's supposed to be between 7 and 11. It's now 11:42. I've been watching Amazon. This is the second time. I know you do. I saw it. Hang on. Let me. I know what's going to happen later. It's going to be mentioned later if I don't do this now. Black Eagle, thank you very much for adding me in your post. I appreciate it. I did listen to it. There's some good advice in there and some good guidance that most likely I probably won't follow just because I'm kind of stubbornly independent that way. Um, Writing has always been personal for me. It's never been performative. Um, Although we had to submit one writing per month for a contest in the school system I was in, and take it back. You take it back. I can take things back. I have no problem rescinding compliments given. Um, but I don't want you to hold it over my head that I didn't apologize. Like other things have been held over people's heads. Yeah, I don't write for performance or for uh, public consumption. A lot of my writing is very personal. It's based on real life events. Am I okay? Yeah. Okay. Yes, I'm perfectly fine. Are you okay? Are you doubting that I'm okay? I mean, we can talk. Come up and talk about it, Black Eagle. I know after schlepping all day, your hands are probably tired, so come up and speak. Just checking. Okay. Well, appreciate that. You should probably check in the house first. Ask can always come up. Oh yeah, you told us that yesterday, and then you had to go hang out with your mentor. Um, I guess were you checking the grass over there to make sure it was greener than over here, or what? Just asking. But other people that have checked in on my mental state over the years, they will tell you that they found out that I'm not okay. I'm perfectly fine. But if you're concerned about my mental state or how I'm feeling, please come up and ask and talk about it. I will let you know. You'll hear it from the horse's mouth. See, Black Eagle, you have a thing that I've learned. You don't like direct confrontation when the voices change and the tones get a little bit deeper and darker. Karma, Karma's peas in the exact same fucking corner every time. Every time. It's starting to slope. We're causing environmental erosion damage. I was like, girl, come on over here. She's like, nah, I'm going to pee over here, Dad. There he is. Hello.
Hello, Jeff.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you. And you?
Well, I don't know. We haven't had Black Eagle come up and diagnose me yet. I think I'm okay. I feel good. I touched myself in many places, not sexually, but like just to make sure things were working, and they seem to be great.
I just want to say that I am a fan of Carrie. I know the Rush Limbaugh thing happened and all that stuff, and I know that sometimes she seems to allow people to get one over her sometimes, but she was on fire this morning, my time.
She was.
She was really, that was really, it was a good live stream.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I'm fond of Carrie.
I've always been her number one fan, regardless of whatever other people may say later in life. I knew her way back when I didn't know her, and she's always been top notch. Like she'll take some gruff, and then she'll just give it back. Kathy
She's
on Terry's
pretty.
channel. Sorry, good.
No. She's pretty open with her feelings, which is kind of uh, rare around here.
Yeah, it is. She can get
I
by with
mean,
it though, because she has a really good delivery.
hmm
Like it's this is what I think, blah 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 blah. Yeah, rapid fire, almost like Machine Gun Carrie that I called her before, because she does talk fast when she gets excited. And then she goes, "I'm sorry if you don't like the drama." Like someone say they're leaving, and she'll be like, "I'm sorry, there's too much drama," and then she just keeps going. Like this is great.
she's not really someone that you can get mad with. I don't know. It's just she's very
Well,
endearing.
I have before. I've gotten frustrated is the word I use when I talk to my therapist about her. But um, I I see she's just doing what has been done to her. But the thing is, people don't like it, so they act out against it. And they're like, "Oh my god, why is she doing this? She's just making herself look bad." No, I think other people did that before. I think that was something that was done earlier, and now they just don't like it because it's not in their control.
Mm.
But it was good entertainment this morning. Did you get to listen to all of it?
I didn't listen to every single piece of it, but I listened to a good chunk of it because Dari was listening to it. What what
Dory's a
what
bad
else?
influence on you. My God.
Yeah, she is. Or maybe I'm a bad influence on her. I don't know.
Ooh, it might be a equal thing. You know.
So what else is going on
Not
around?
much.
Not much.
Not that I've heard. I mean,
Tumbleweeds.
I mean, pretty much slower than it was over the weekend. I mean, I was
Has
schlepping drama all weekend, back and forth, trying to figure out what was going on. So
has Dory not put that shit show back up?
let's go look. I'll go look and see. What's her name? What's her full name again? I found what? I found
I
excuses.
found Dory. I found excuses.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I typed in the right thing. Okay, channel and live stream. Happy Place, 48 minutes. No.
It was
Illusions
a
of
long one.
Grandeur, 29 minutes. Nope, that's down. So it must be nice. I private shit, and everyone goes has a shit fit about it.
Mm-hmm.
These people hide in the dark of night with their live streams, and it's just normal operating procedure.
It's very cloak and dagger, isn't it?
It is.
Hiding. Oh wait, I've hid all my live streams. So what am I talking about?
Yeah, and I hid most of my shit, and then kept one where, look, if you need a video from 2021, you've missed a window of opportunity, I guess. The one about Phil and the bag on his head, I didn't specifically hide that because it was Phil with a bag on his head. It was just in a batch process.
I
I
get
could have
that.
hid my channel and just had it all done private. Yeah, but you're sitting there and you're like, let's see how long this takes. It took like an hour. 2,198 videos or live streams or whatever.
I got one live stream up, the last live stream I did, and that was the one where Ash came up.
Ah, yes, that was good. Thank you for doing that.
You were there?
I was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Black Eagle with the questions.
I thought I explained this 6 times. I can't believe she wasn't around for one of these explanations. Let me get my script out. All right. So sometimes when you just have a whole bunch of shit on your channel, for me personally, not that I'm prescribing this for everyone, sometimes you just want to clean shit up.
Well, if it's not you that's privating things, nobody cares. But because it's you, they want to sort of like understand why and who and where and all the rest
Oh,
of
she was
that.
asking you.
Oh, um, well, I'm trying to think why now. I guess you say things in the moment that you might believe or you might think sound good, and then as time progresses, you're like, well, I don't know if I still feel that way, or maybe it's just irrelevant, or I don't really know. I can't think of a specific reason why I did that. I guess I had too much stuff up, and then once I started privating things, I privated them all. I
You
had
can
like
actually
some
get in a very
old
good rhythm.
clips. Sorry, go ahead.
You can actually get in a really good rhythm doing the manual deleting and stuff and privating. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah, I can do this and that.
Yeah, it's not that I feel ashamed of anything. Um, I guess I saw other people doing it, and then I thought, well, why have I got all this stuff? I mean, I had Jason on at one point. I said that I didn't say something in one of the other streams that I actually found out that I did say. So it was all like, then there was things I said about you, and then
I got all those. Don't worry. I downloaded them all. I'm kidding.
and then I had a whole bunch of videos up of my salad days when I was in my youth and I was busy running around like pressing buzzers drunk, and uh, I don't know. I just thought that maybe there was a bit too much being shown of my life or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh,
Good. I'm sorry. Please finish.
no, no, no. You go ahead.
I was going to change the subject. I was going to show Black Eagle something that I wrote back in. Let me get a date here. I think it was 22. And there's no names mentioned, but some of you may notice it. So I'm going to share the screen and read it for you. This will be a performative writing venture. Okay. A very impromptu. Excuse me if I don't do it right. Holy God, that's small. Make sure you guys can read that. Yeah, and I got my storage all fudged up. Okay. A runny nose might kill a rose. His cast is interchangeable. He was too busy cleaning his couch. You know it's rearrangeable. He trains the dogs but has no vlogs. He's going to train 16. He likes to intimidate some women. He doesn't think he's mean. What he thinks we do not know, across the hall there is no Joe. It's a figment of his imagination. He's the seventh son of a seventh son. He'll shout out loud with elation. Long emails and texts all night. He's got a mouse and it has lights. He's a liar, but a creative story inventor. Remember all those boxes he showed? He got a hookup at Rent-A-Center. Even a dog won't shake his hand, but he's a dog's best friend, that man. Time's up, school's out, but you got to know. Do I like the guy? Hell no.
You should rap. No, I'm not even kidding.
It came out that way.
Slam poetry type of
Yeah.
thing. Very cool.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Does anyone have a guess in the chat? I want to see
Yeah.
Yes. Anyone know who that's about?
Come on, chat.
No wrong answers. I mean, there is, but there's no like punishment. It's not like I'm a shadow ban you from the chat if you're wrong. Say it. Don't say I know. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it.
Don't you hate this whole your Google Drive is full bullshit, and then they want you to pay money?
Yep. She's right. There it is. The rods, TMC.
Ah. Now it all makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Jeff, that was weird. What was weird, Glowy? Why don't you come up here with your bad self? Tell me what was weird. Oh shit, that was her ex-fiance. I forgot. Oh man. Oh,
Shut up.
I
Damn.
know. Exactly. You know what? I've always said that. Not really. Never have said that, but some people have. It's fine.
Well, I would suggest going to a nice bad part of town.
Yep, exactly. That's where everyone should go to a bad part of town, just so we can heed Melly's advice.
Yeah, where's Mixmaster Melly? I hope she's doing well.
think she's supposed to be done with some chemo or something. She was supposed to be ending something, I think, last week. I don't want to speak incorrectly, but I think something was coming to an end, and she was going to be finishing up some stuff. Oh, here it is.
And shut the fuck up. Damn.
That's Glory doesn't talk much. She doesn't explain herself much. It bothers me all day when I'm cutting sandwiches in half. I'm like, damn it, where's she at?
She's got that air of mystique about her where she lets questions be unanswered.
Yeah. And you're over here
She
like
was,
perseverating over it. And she's over like, I forgot. I don't remember. What'd you say?
no, she's like, there's more gravity to her words because she doesn't explain them. Like they're
Hmm.
open-ended.
Right. Yeah, I think Carrie also should try slam poetry.
If she was a rapper, she would probably rap as fast as Eminem.
Supersonic. Remember that JJ Fad? Supersonic, the group back in the 80s? I think
Yes?
they're the 80s. I think she was one of the original members.
Breadcrumbs. Stop breadcrumbing us.
Yes. I have to use the vacuum to clean all this up.
I'm not doxing her or anything, but I do believe that Mally's birthday is around this time of the year. Because I know she's a Taurus, so.
Happy birthday, Melly. Whenever it is.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
God, can we get a birthday calendar together? Because I don't ever want anyone to ever miss another birthday ever again.
Yeah, that was very hard for Dory. That
It
really left a mark.
it hurt me. Then I started writing down all the names of people that forgot my birthday, and then I'm like, oh, I'll get to it one day. My vengeance will be complete.
Well, in this community, you don't know unless someone tells you. It's the end of April and all throughout May, Nanya.
Let me look up her birth certificate real quick, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, no one came to her birthday. What a stupid thing. What a stupid thing to get upset about. Like, we're all pretty much strangers here. And if somebody didn't attend your birthday stream, you're going to hold it against them, put their back up against the wall, hold their feet to the fire, rake them over the coals.
And by the way, the timeline of that is the question was, as many other people put out, Dari asked, where were you at my birthday?
I
That
mean,
happened
how old
first.
are we?
I'm 70. Why weren't you there? My question is, why are you asking basically a complete stranger why weren't you there? Is that replacing somebody else that should have been there?
I guess it was a milestone birthday.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing because, as I've been told by many people who are much better educated than I'm just a dumb stock clerk that puts, you know, vegetables on the shelf, which I don't anymore,
Oh,
weirdly enough.
please.
But it's okay if it's okay. I'm just going to say this, okay? Maybe shots fired. But if Gwen can be employed and still grift on YouTube for money, is that worse than someone that's maybe not working or doesn't have a great paying job, wanting a little bit of YouTube money? Let's think about that while I continue my story. Yeah, I don't. Uh, that was very uncomfortable for me, Azure.
What? Why?
being up there and you know, I always say that you feel closer to the people on panel when you're on panel
Hmm.
because it's kind of like one layer up. So when she said that, I was like, oh man, that's sad. No one came to her birthday party. I didn't. But and then she went on with the other thing about were you at your husband's grave? And I'm like, oh fuck,
Yeah, that was rough, man.
I'm right here. Now I have to respond. And the only
You you
stupidity like that is, are you fucking serious?
you always reserve the right to not have an opinion on something. That's what some people forget.
Right. I don't mention everything that's in my head. Trust me. Trust me. Thank God. I have a lot of reactions internally that I don't externalize. I mean, I can have thoughts all day long as they are contained in the Chrome. But once they come out, it's probably a good reason for it.
Yeah, but your thinking process is linear, and people can follow along. Dory, not so much. Like it's you got like a whole bunch of loose ends, and then random stuff in between, and it's like, how do you follow this?
Yeah, trying to go from A to B, and then you end up at somewhere like X, and then back to G. Yeah, it's very hard for people to follow along.
And then you get this whole thing, Jeff, where people are like, "Oh, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling," and it's like an excuse for bad behavior. It's like, "Oh no, I was just trolling when I did that," or I'm and Dory often says like really shocking, sensational things out of nowhere to get attention.
Yeah, it's kind of like a man hitting a woman or a woman hitting a man and saying, "I just sometimes get angry. I don't mean it."
Mm.
Dory bit her head off, just like Ozzy Osbourne used to do.
Don't you think that trolling gets overused? Like, oh, it's just trolling and that's just a joke and this and that and the next thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like I'm going to do something because I intend to do it towards a person. I'm going to say something or do something towards them, and then if their reaction makes me look bad or it doesn't go the way I want it to go, I'm just trolling. I was just trolling. I didn't mean it. Just trolling. Yeah, it's one of the excuses that are like the words that are used like manipulation, narcissistic, gaslighting. I think a lot of people gaslight with those terms.
Yes, yes, very much so.
I want to rewrite
Another,
that song. What's the
blame it on
legality of
what?
rewriting a parody that someone else wrote?
I don't think Envy will care.
I have to reverse it now. I think differently about the whole thing. Um,
Yeah, in other news regarding Jason, he did a message to Azure, and then shortly thereafter, it was my comment on my podcast about him shoehorning his way back into the community or trying, and then shortly thereafter he said, "Well, Azure is always welcome on my panel, as is someone else. Can't remember who."
Carrie,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I wasn't mentioned again, was I?
Oh man,
Oh, I know why. Because I kicked him again and blocked him off my channel. Because once again, when I unblocked everyone, I didn't actually think people have the audacity to come back over where they're not really welcomed, but he did. And then it was just like this rolling fucking billboard advertisement for his channel and how he's going to have people up on live and that whole bullshit that he does because he's disconnected from reality. So I'm like, no, we're not doing this again. I'm not supporting your channel.
yeah. I mean, I haven't bit when he said let's maybe get together and do the stream or whatever, because I don't really go on many streams. I go on yours from time to time, but I don't know. Um, I would go on Vigilance, but he doesn't really go live much. When he
I know.
does,
Tell me about it.
it's kind of at a time when I'm out cold, sleeping, or something.
See, I'm trying to think of all the people. So when I look at like going live, I'm like, my friends in South Africa will be able to join us because we're all a big family,
Oh,
no matter where we live.
oh,
And sometimes I'm like, well, I got the late night people, so I'll go live at late. I try to, my producers are really on me about shit.
you
Um,
can't make everyone happy all the time,
no, I can't. I just can't. But I try.
and
I
and,
do try.
and chances are, if you do go live for the late night folks, Dari's going to be there because she's up at that time.
I try to hit. I mean, I try to throughout the week. I try to hit different, times that maybe. And sometimes not everyone can be together because obviously everyone has things going on different times in their life. But at some point in the week, people will be able to sit down and listen, interact, whatever they want to do. Like I know a lot of people listen on the go, and I know for me, listening on the go, I miss shit because when you're driving, all of your attention should be on the road, and it's just passive listening.
Hmm.
I mean, I have screamed at my phone before, like, "What the fuck did you just say?" But normally, and then the passengers will wake up like it's like I've disturbed them or something on a long road trip. But um, yeah, it's just
Being a panel guest on your channel, like your channel, is pleasant, but live streaming, like for me, it's really hard. Like, some people are very good at it. I mean, yourself, I think Carrie's was really good this morning, my time, and there are people that are just they have that skill and they are good at doing it, and then there's other people that find it difficult, and they might, prefer doing something pre-recorded or whatever, and that's where they might shine. And just live streaming is hard for some of us. It doesn't come naturally to some of us.
right. And that's like making videos is a pain endurance test for me. Like, how long can I
Yeah,
stand the pain of trying to make this fucking video, whether it's 30 seconds or whatnot, versus like I want to do a video to express something,
right.
but by the time I get the video done, I could have done a live stream and just used words. Like words are so quick and easy, and it builds out what I want to say instead of going, "Ugh, how do I learn this? How do I put this here? What do I do?" Like, yeah, it kills creativity for me right now. I'm going to try to get through it.
Well, you're naturally good at the live streaming, um, and some of the people are better at it than others in this community.
Hi, Mommy Mars.
But some of us, um, it's tough to do things on the fly unless you're like joining someone on panel, which the pressure's totally off because you're just their guest, you know?
Chloe's awesome at live streaming. Oh, I think maybe videos. Which part? Yes, Chloe has the best live streams ever.
I've
You can
listened to
clip
some of
me.
them.
Yes.
She's pretty good.
Chloe, she is the queen of live streaming. It always turns out exactly as she wants it to turn out. It never, you know, runs off the road in a blizzard. Um, it's always straight and to the point, very succinct, very, very well put together. It's great.
I know Morgan doesn't like live streaming, but she's done some live streams of her own before.
Yeah, I actually had to pseudo force her into a contract. We have a pseudo funny enforcement where she's to appear once every quarter. So we'll get her at least 4 times a year on a panel, plus whatever else she
She's
does.
she's a busy lady. She's a young professional.
Yes,
She
she's a
doesn't have
young urban
time.
professional. Yeah, she doesn't have time for this layman shit, this hobby. I don't think everyone should go live. I
Mm-mm.
don't think I should go live sometimes, but I do. But I don't think everyone needs to go live. I don't think everyone should look at that as like the in thing to do.
No, no.
Um, some people are very good at just being in the chat and putting out their comments and thoughts and interact, and that's what it is. That's what it's about. Like I really don't perform for people outside not listening to this channel. I don't think about, or what if someone, well, if I mention your name, maybe check in. But generally, it's a performative endeavor for people that are here and people that will
Mm,
listen later.
right. When Dari's in a certain mood, she's fucking hilarious. Like I live with her, so I know. And I sometimes think to myself, man, if only you were live right now. Like,
Yeah, like this is great. Keep the energy going. I'll get the stream ready. Like just keep rolling. Yeah,
yeah,
we'll plug in. We'll plug you in right in the middle of your rant or whatever. I know it's great. I like to hear people ranting when it's funny. I don't like to hear it when people are sad or upset or cry. Well,
mm-mm.
some people I do like to hear cry, but I'm just being honest. I mean, I'm not an altruistic person. Some people deserve to be heard crying so they can humanize themselves because most of them act like fucking monsters on the internet towards people. So if you hear them cry, maybe you think, oh, there is a bit of humanity left inside of that rotten corpse of a shell of his soul. But I don't, you know, normally don't take pleasure in hearing someone get sad and emotional.
Yeah. What's it called when? What's that word when you enjoy hearing somebody like in not pain, but in
In
that frame of
despair or
mind?
agony,
Yeah. What is that word? Do you know what I'm talking about? Or
I'm gonna look it up because I'm not that smart ass rat puts food on the shelf.
oh,
Um,
please, you play down your smarts all the time. Come on, you know you are. And also, like with the writing, dude, you write like every day. And I get what you're saying though about the performative nature. Like it's very vulnerable, like a very vulnerable thing to open yourself up to that and then like release it to the public. Like it's something that some people would rather not do because you're opening up a whole part of your mind and everything to
were you thinking Schadenfreude?
yes, that's the word.
Thank you to my external source for telling me that word. I appreciate the behind the scenes communications that people help me. I don't have a brain. I put it online and then it messages me throughout the day.
Oh, Nanya and Dari are gonna do a live.
When? Right now? Go. Oh. Um, that's good. That would be cool.
I back in the day, like a couple years ago, I could listen to stuff like this community content and whatever while I was doing other stuff. But like these days, I can't. It's like if I'm listening to something, I'm actively listening to it, and that's all I'm doing, or I'm in the chat or whatever. but I can't multitask.
I got to make a joke here, okay? I used to
Mm,
listen, like when came out of surgery, there was some constipation problems because of the anesthesia and all that, right? So I
yeah.
called my doctor. I was like, "Yeah, the stuff you gave me is not really working. Is there anything else you could recommend?" And he goes, "You don't have anything that will help you, with that?" I said, "Well, I used to listen to a certain person named Dana talk, but she privates all her lives." He goes, "Well, let me send in a script."
Oh God.
Now, if you're laughing, you're all evil and you're going to hell because that's not very. Dari, don't laugh, please. Thank you. I don't condone laughing at people. I didn't tell a joke. I just told a story. I mean, I didn't mean for you to laugh. If you did, that's all totally on you, not me. And I'm innocent. I have chutzpah.
Chutzpah. Yeah.
Who's gonna? Okay, so now we're doing a Dari D and a DNB OG, a DNB Dari and Nunya Biz with Mommy Mars. I like this.
Will you be there?
I'll be there. I mean, of course, it has to be advertised. I just can't be. I can't be on YouTube 24/7. That's right. My God,
Do
could you
you?
imagine?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, do, I have a question for you. Do you have to like somebody to go on their panel, or can you go on someone's panel with whom you disagree and you're not too fond of?
Let's see. I used to go on every panel, and then I realized that some people just use you for content instead of making you a part of the. There's a difference in using you for content versus making you part of the show content. That thing. So I generally have to get along with people or be very neutral with them.
Neutral. Yes. Yes.
Like when I predicted that Dory was going to have a breakdown Saturday because it was Saturday and it was afternoon. And that's when people have breakdowns occasionally. It seems.
Hmm.
I was like, I should go up there because it seems like shit's getting to that point that it got last time, and I kind of need to be there to say certain things because I know that this is bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I like to go where I'm wanted and not for nefarious reasons. Like if you really want me up on a panel, I will be there usually, unless I don't feel good or whatever. But yeah, I mean, generally there has to be some kind of like positivity for me.
Okay. So, how do you feel about if you say you go up on a panel? Um, God damn it! I can't remember what I was gonna say. Shit. Damn. Sorry. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Um, how do you feel about when you might go up on someone's panel and then somebody that you're like close to? Because I had somebody like this that gives you a hard time and says, "Well, why were you there?" or "Why did you go on their panel?" or they try control where you go and like tell you where you can go and what you can do and stuff. Like, how do you respond to that?
I've had that happen. People ask me like, "Why do you let certain people up?" or "Why do you go over there?" Why? And my response is, "There's always a reason. It's not about reconciliation. It's not about are we friends? Are we cool now? There's a reason why I go up on the panel, regardless of who's up there or who else comes up there or who's going to ask me questions. I rarely think of that. I really focus on the reason I'm going up there.
Have you ever had somebody in your life that tried to make you feel bad about someone else's panel that you went up on, and then you were like, "Fuck this shit! Like I don't need to answer to you."
I used to have problems with that whole like I don't need to answer to you because I
Mm-hmm.
felt like if the people that asked me that were closer to me and close acquaintances, friendships, people that I respected. Shocking, I don't respect everyone on YouTube. Okay, everyone, guys.
No, 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 no,
But
no.
for those I respected, it was kind of like I do kind of owe them an explanation. But then you also hear them say, "Well, I don't know an explanation for what I do." And I'm like, "Why can't I adopt that? Maybe I should." I do things because my brain and my soul tell me to at that moment. Now, it may be a shit show later and it may be a regret, but at that moment, I have something to say or I have a reason to go up. And it may not be very apparent to anyone else, but I've convinced myself it's very necessary.
Well, if you're a part of this community, whatever you might call it, lots of people call it different things, then it only makes sense that you would go up on the panels of the people concerned. No matter whether you might like them or not really like them that much or whatever, like you're participating in the community. Who does it matter what you're talking to?
Now, I may talk to some of my smart devices. I talk to my phone. I talk to my dog. I talk to my family. I don't go outside and talk to the trash. And that's my distinction that I transfer over to social media. I he won't. I always hear this about Richard. Jeff won't panel up with Richard. He's scared. I'm not scared. I'm just bored. There's nothing
Mm,
challenging about that. There's an intention why he wants me up there. He wants to play his games and within mental gymnastics. And I'm just it's just boring. It's repetitive. Why? So he can do that. I'm Richard Groiper voice. And I don't understand why you're like that. Do you? Huh? Do you? What about you? Do you do it? Huh? Do you? I can go to, I don't know, any public building and have a conversation with someone like that. I could probably go to a group home and have a better conversation with people like that. But it's just repetitive and boring. And
you think that his act is wearing thin?
well, it is an act. And I mean, it is just, okay, you know, you, you don't want people don't want me to go up there and have an actual conversation. They want to see him try to railroad people.
Right.
And one, I like to disappoint people as much as possible when I don't give them what they want.
I've noticed that.
I mean, it provides me like joy. It's like, haha, fuck you. You didn't get what you want. Go eat a cookie. And then just one, he has enough. He has enough floaters around him that
Damn, that's
if
a
you
good analogy.
they're always floating around like meteors around the moon, and space dust. Oh, did I say space? I'm sorry.
When
But
when everything's a
yeah,
joke, hey,
right.
then what are you doing?
When you advertise that you're not friends with anyone, when you advertise that you don't care, when you advertise that you are a character playing a white nationalist, or if you are a white nationalist playing an American, or whatever you're playing, and when it becomes predictable to the point where you're just phoning it in, literally phoning it in, then okay, cool. But I don't need to be part of that.
So would you say you bring more of yourself to the table than say a Richard?
No, I'm not even saying that. I just don't. I choose not to engage with flatliners where the needle's not moving much. You're not. You're bringing the same shit to basically other people's panels, but you're not really. You're surrounded by a bunch of yes men, group thinkers.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Yeah. So, hey, Carla. So, could I? Sure, I could. I could also try to jump across 8 lanes of traffic during rush hour, but I choose
Right.
not to.
If
It's not fun.
if somebody agrees with you all the time and they never ever say like, okay, they might have a talk with you and be like, look, I don't see it that way. They don't really care about you if they appear to always agree and acquiesce and yes, yes, yes. It's probably false.
Yeah, it's unnatural for people to agree with everything. There's a reason why they're agreeing with you. It's usually to ingratiate themselves further into your inner circle because they're going to be that
No,
constant.
yeah, now there are times when people have things in common and they do see things a similar way and they do agree with the majority of what their friend or acquaintance or whatever you want to call it um, does. But there are times when, if you do care about somebody to some degree, you do sometimes have to have a talk with them and be like, "Are you okay?" or "What's actually going on here?" or you know.
I've had people do it before, and there's always been one. Usually, you find out later. There's a reason, and basically that reason is they're looking for some place to land, and they've learned that if you agree with people, usually you can, you know, make it in further into the closer to the inner circle, the inner ring of friendship with most people. It doesn't work with me anymore. It used to, but it doesn't work with me anymore because I've just been burned so many times with that shit. So I don't. When I see someone like that, I'm very cautious. When someone that's been very hateful of me or very outspoken about me negatively all of a sudden starts coming around and be like, "Hi, how are you? Hey, good to see you." I'm cautious.
Right.
It's just one that's natural instinct. You should be that way when someone acts this way. So I'm
But
not
there are
doing it.
times when that kind of thing unfolds and a person might realize what they lost and then they have regrets and then they do want to make things right and they honestly are trying to build some kind of bridge or understanding.
Yeah, and that comes out in time. Everything's about
No,
timing. Everything's about longevity at that point.
yeah, of course, of course. It doesn't take, it's not an overnight thing like, oh, we were screaming and yelling at one another yesterday, or it's usually one sided. And then it's like, okay, we're cool now. No, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to trip red flags and alarms really quickly, call me a motherfucker one day, and then say I think you're great the next day. That will. There was so many red flags. Uh, you won't be able to see the grass. Because I'll be like, ooh, why? What? What? What need am I filling for that person?
How
Because
do you
obviously,
feel when, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, obviously, they need something from me at that point. If it's that quick of a turnaround, they've realized that I provide something, or they're trying to ingratiate themselves for a reason. Are you there?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
here, and I had something to follow up with, but I got distracted by something else. Shit, I can't remember, man.
Jedi Miller is back. Let's go look. While you think of your thoughts, I will. Oh, that's right. I unsubscribed. I have to type in his name. I do all this typing. Goodbye, bad times.
Is he?
Well, it was posted 12 hours ago. Goodbye, bad times. And there's a little timer. And it's slow motion of him dressed as he was the last time in that. Oh, shit. What's that show? Miami Vice. Singing, but I don't know the point. Is there ice there? Oh, fuck. There's a lot of audio playing. And now we're going through a star field, it looks like. Oh shit, he's walking through the star. He's running through the star field towards us. I can't play it because he'll get mad and cry. There's blue lights. That's to try to trigger me. There's a hotel chair with a Coors Light bottle. These are the highlights, everyone. Look for yourself. He's not there, and then he's there. He appears with a bottle of beer. That's great. Oh, he's going to talk. Knight Rider theme plays. This is involved. I think he's going with the theme of one man can make a difference. I think he's coming back to make a difference in the community. It's great. I did like the Knight Rider Part 2, Mommy Mars. I always liked that theme song. So what about you, Azrae? What is the line that you draw with all the recent drama that's happened? What are some of those like sticky, icky moments that are like you don't want to get anywhere close to? And then what have you enjoyed from it?
What drama specifically are you talking about?
The whole Carrie, Dana. Did you hear Gwen was planning on coming at me, trying to come on to me?
I struggle to listen to Gwen. I'll be honest with you. I don't.
Hi, how are you, Azrae? I mean, I don't understand why. Oh, Daddy, I am my King and Lord Savior.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's like listening to
Harold, come here. Chantel's funny. I don't
Elvin and the
understand why you.
Chipmunks.
Yeah, I mean, Pillsbury Doughboy meets every character from Scooby Doo. Go ahead.
So when anything crosses what you said a line that gets crossed that makes you feel icky.
Yeah.
Very little makes me feel icky, but I don't understand what Dana's trying to do. She says, or someone else said, or was it her, that it's just a cartoon and all this other stuff. And obviously there was a cartoon drawn of her where it was just a cartoon. And I guess nobody sees the hypocrisy. Very little of the stuff makes me feel icky aside from when it comes down to the special needs folks engaging in behaviors that would be completely unacceptable for a person who is not neurodivergent. That makes me feel icky, and I don't entertain it or watch it or anything like that. But
Yeah, that's a quicksand moment for me, I think, as well. Like in and of themselves, special needs people. I've always believed this because I do have special needs people in my family, and I've taught some of them in martial arts. They want to be treated like normal human beings, but
yes,
at the same time, there are limitations to that, just based on their special needs that they have. So
yes,
I generally try to default to treat them like a normal human being, unless it's going to bring them harm, because there's some things they just can't handle.
right.
So make the
Um,
special needs an exception, not the rule.
I did find it very. I found it quite amusing recently. Something that happened. I found it amusing how Dana was, being a complete. She was being a complete idiot, and Behaven called her out. And I thought,
Mhm.
this is great. This is great because, like, she had nothing to say and she ran away with her tail between her legs. And I thought that was pretty. That was pretty telling. Um, Somebody just telling them to their face how they feel about something. That was kind of refreshing and kind of cool.
Yeah, Dari D, there was a discussion about that.
Who had a discussion about that?
Was it on Gwen's about cock rings?
You see, that kind of okay. That makes me feel icky. There we go. And Gordon's behavior
Oh,
makes me feel icky.
it made him feel sticky, but it makes you feel icky. Um, I mean, he
Yeah,
he
I,
just wants it gone. Like he comes in and goes, "Why can't people just let it go, motherfucker? Really? Don't do that in real life."
and the whole light bulb incident and all that stuff, and he just made it up, and
does I mean, does anyone else take any responsibility for that? A man well known to have special needs, who is encouraged to share things, and not only was when he said he light brighted himself up his asshole, did someone say, "Okay, you know what? That's enough." Was it egged on, or was it said, "Hey, you need to stop talking like that"? It might have offended other people, but because a certain group wasn't offended, it was allowed to go on. So that's okay. But then Gwen gets all weird about Gore, which she has a right to. I'm not taking that away from her. But the juxtaposition is that she reacted the way she did towards Gordon, which was correct. And then some people around her didn't support her by bringing him up and bringing him on panel with her there or whatever. But then she has this whole like conversation about how she can try to seduce me,
mm,
conversing with one married man about how she should seduce another married man, and giggling about it like it's going to be some kind of cool content scheme. That's what creeped
of,
me out about her. That's why she is distanced, far away from me now. I liked
of,
Gwen for many years, for about 10 years. She was a good person, kind of
I'm aware of that.
quirky, but now, no.
Well, I mean, of course, what Gordon did was wrong. It was totally wrong. And there's Mixed Master Melly D, like I was wondering where she was. Hey,
She's
Melly,
always
I hope you're
listening.
doing well. Um, and yeah, when it comes to that whole thing between Gordon and her, like I don't know Gwen. I try not make a habit of talking about people I don't know much about or I don't interact with. Sometimes I have opinions that I express when I don't fully know the person if it crosses my path somehow. But when it comes to to Gwen and the Gordon situation, no matter what she did, in the past, or the light that she's put herself in, it's not acceptable to have done what he did. And the
No,
whole sad fishing thing, and the whole trying to look like a victim and saying, why doesn't anybody like me? And is anybody out there? And does anybody care about me? It's just, it's fucking, it's lame, man. It's
that's
lame.
also learned behavior from him. He's learned that works sometimes.
Mm.
He's learned. I mean, he went from "Does anyone like me? Well, I feel all alone," to wanting to hurt and harm himself. Is that a natural progression for anyone, or is it just should we narrow it down to people with special needs, or is it something that they've been taught that works?
So he threatened to hurt himself.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know that. That's a whole other level of fucked up, man. Don't do that.
Hey, hey, real quick, congratulations to Melody for finishing treatment on the road to recovery now. Congrats, Melly. Good
Congrats,
job.
Melly. We were
But
wondering where she was.
she's always listening. No, not really. I pretend she's always listening.
Yeah, so yourself and Gwen are kind of on the rocks right now because
No, we're not
she.
kind of on the rocks. I don't want anything to do with her. I don't want her coming to my channel. I don't want her opening her mouth and mentioning my name. Her behavior when she damn well advertised she didn't want to be sexualized, but yet for the entertainment of her Lord and Savior, she wants to do that. No, she can go fuck off.
So, what exactly did she do to you? She tried to say that she wanted to seduce you.
It was the whole. It wasn't done to me, but I heard it. I've heard about it that I went back and listened to it. Um, Supposedly she wanted to know how she could get into the wolf den and how to get, she mentioned the word me and seducing and how do Harry Potter panties thing came up and
Oh boy.
does she have to get a pair of those and she wants to call me daddy. Uh,
Oh god.
I'm going to edit my initial response just now. Don't. There's a word that I was going to use before that, but don't. Don't come walk and talk your way out of it. No. As she fucking for years said, Jeff has never been sexual towards me. For her to do that shows me where her fucking head is.
Mm.
She's a teaser pleaser for certain people in this community.
Yeah, I don't go for the whole ditzy blonde, like foul ego thing. I don't understand it. Um, that makes me feel icky, I guess.
And she wanted to know about the whole Harry Potter thing. It was some sort of like big, but when I explain it, it sounds so stupidly easy that I
Oh,
guess it
can't
didn't
people?
fit her narrative. It had nothing to do with the actual physical panties that I've never seen. I think I looked them up once just to see if they actually existed, and there's like 75 different styles of Harry Potter panties. It was the way that someone said something, and it kind of made me chuckle, and kind of gave me. It was kind of like off the beaten path. Like you can say, "Oh, yeah, I drink tequila, my Harry Potter panties fall off," and that's kind of funny, and you kind of like, haha, that's off the wall. But calling someone that's married daddy, who you've had a very platonic relationship with for 10 years, that's fucking creepy.
Yeah, and I can see how it would make you feel uncomfortable, and you didn't ask for that.
No,
And I wish people would let go the whole fucking Harry Potter panties thing. I wish to just let it go, let it lie. Like really,
yeah, I
she's
mean,
not, she's obviously trying to find an Achilles heel or a pressure point and push at it and poke at it.
she's pleasing. She's trying to please Richard, her Lord and Savior, and it's time to fucking grow up.
I don't think a person like her ever will.
Well, she came in my the next morning when I went live. She came in my chat, and I told her a couple times, "You're not coming up." I wasn't even going to give her an end to start that shit. Because apparently, if everyone remembers, when it was Jeff and Evelyn and all the rumors about that, that was unacceptable. See what I'm talking about hypocrisy? Then all of a sudden,
Yep.
some people are going to push her to do that. Same situation. Yeah, you're being used, girl. Grow up, get things straight in your head, move down the road. Because this is going to end up in a very like T-bone crash of an incident.
If somebody depends on their looks their whole life, they're going to have a rude awakening one day when those looks fade. So maybe base your image on something other than your appearance, and you could get further. I mean, she seems like, she seems ditzy and everything, but in real life, she might be, educated and stuff. I don't know, but she's projecting the wrong image.
I feel that I was pretty good with Gwen over the years. Supportive. She messaged me when Miller made fun of her lizard dying. Just let it out in the desert. I was the one she messaged. Um, there's been other times where I've seen her not be at her best and try to be supportive and helpful and not I guess pile on to everything that I could have just out of sheer entertainment because people aren't entertainment for me generally.
So you've defended her in her absence, and she repays you with this.
Well, I've just been respectful of her and I've just
Okay.
been very neutral and not jumping on bandwagons that I guess I could have jumped on. And I've, you know, I've said, hey, look, I've known her for years. She's a decent person. Don't come at her too hard. But now I don't have to acknowledge her at all. She doesn't exist.
No, that's ignoring somebody is a very, very powerful move. A lot of people don't have the restraint to do so, but sometimes it's the best option.
I can do it in real life. Doing it online if I choose to is child's play. I do it to people in my
Sure.
own city that I probably walk or drive by occasionally, and I don't. They're not part of the world to me because they have no ties. So doing it to someone online is so easy once I put my mind to it that it's, you know, I guess shit comes to an end and people want to impress and you choose someone else over yourself. Okay, fine. That's your problem, not mine. I won't talk about it much after today, but and I didn't want to be really crude and rude because then it would be turned into, oh, he's abusive towards women. Fuck off with that shit. Women are abusive to themselves sometimes. And
Well, out of all the
when you're
things,
30, sorry, when you're 30 trying to please a 40-year-old man who's married and calling him daddy and Richard the king and Lord and Savior, you might want to go, get that checked out by a real psychologist and therapist, not an online one.
yeah, I mean, I've witnessed you in a couple situations where women were involved, and you conduct yourself like a perfect gentleman most of the time. Now, if somebody gives you a reason to that, if somebody disrespects you, you still show restraint, but um, you do give it back in your own idiosyncratic Jeff way. But you don't cross certain lines I've recognized about you.
No, and I mean, I could emulate behavior towards women that I've seen recently, but that would make me the bad guy because I'm not on a certain team.
Sure.
And when Jason talks about enemy camps and sides and teams, the behavior, how the acceptability of behavior is what we're talking about.
Hmm.
I mean, women actually go over to certain panels just to be abused verbally. But if I say, "Hey, can you do me a favor and shut up?" Then there's like live streams. He told you to shut up. He's not like that. I'm not the problem. If you're accepting that kind of behavior and then nonchalantly picking and choosing which abuse you're going to shout and cry about, that's a you problem, not me.
And you've said
Right.
before that it's because some people think you're safe.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know why else because no one ever has a conversation. And why would you say that about me and not someone else? Or why would you say that to me? Um, why would you want to fight with me about something, but then we'll see you over somewhere else, not standing up at all and saying anything out loud? Like, why me? Why certain other people? Why you? I mean, the worst thing you're going to do is make a podcast about someone or a cartoon.
Yeah.
Those don't matter. Cartoons are fine.
Yeah, I mean, even when I did do that cartoon, I did it in like 15 minutes, and I didn't think that it was going to have the impact it did. I was just coming up with an amusing image and trying to drive home a point, which has been proven time and time again.
Hmm.
And it is very, very amusing to hear people say it's just a cartoon about the snail thing when they lost their lunch over a cartoon.
Yeah, I mean, they come out of their woodwork. They stop playing games and come out and do the defensive thing. All of a sudden, it's did you see what he did? Did you see what he drew? That's oh, that's really nasty and destructive towards my friend, my mom, my mommy. Um, but if someone and that what that is that's that person taking it a certain way. What do you mean by that, Azra? No one came to Azra and said, "Hey, what do you mean by that?" Well, we know what it means. I mean, most of us can infer what you meant.
I actually wrote a incredibly detailed artist statement that I posted on my community posts. I don't know if it's still there. Shortly thereafter that cartoon, explaining what it was that I was communicating, so that there would be no misunderstanding. But nobody paid attention to it because it was
I
too long. Didn't
Good.
read, you know.
Well,
Anyway,
I get that, and what I thought was you were complimenting her. That was a long pause for effect on her skill. But the inference is she'll take it from certain people because it's
yes,
packaged all nice and neat, and it's all a whole long troll game that she can't see or doesn't care if she sees it. It's attention and it's cute and it's cuddly and it's warm and it's fuzzy wuzzy was a bear, and it's all cute cuddly weirdness. Just ooh, even that
and
fucking dog of hers gets all excited about it and starts humping things. But I mean, it's it's just so strange that look, the behavior should be the problem. Like if I said something about her race or her creed or whatever, or, you know, Jews in a negative light, I'd be an asshole because it's packaged by Pretty Boy over there with his merkin. Then everything's okay because she
yeah,
wants him to sit on his lap. He's married, Dana. Okay, damn, fuck, shit.
yeah. You have Dari laughing out loud, but yeah. So it's it was a clear expression of you're letting this person violate you and you're not doing anything about it. And I didn't actually think about it that deeply. I mean, I ran it by Dari before I did it, and she was like, "Oh yeah, go ahead." But there was some other times when I came up with some imagery that Dari was like, maybe, and I asked her opinion. She didn't, foist it on me and say you can't do this. I asked her opinion about some things, and she would say, I don't think that's probably very wise. And then I made my own determination about it. But I didn't think about it very deeply. It was a stupid little drawing. I mean, and I deliberately did it on the platform I did because that content is acceptable there. I could not do that on YouTube.
Sorry, I'm back. I was listening, but I was talking at the same time. We're trying to
No
figure out what's
problem.
going on with these packages. Damn you,
Oh
Amazon,
man.
lying to me. Fucking
Yeah,
Amazon.
that happens to me too. It's like, oh, it's gonna arrive today, and then it's like it's gonna arrive by 9 p.m. Oh, sorry, it's gonna arrive like next week, and it's like, what the fuck?
It was on a truck. The truck was out. He was, I
Yeah,
mean, the blue dot was almost to the delivered part. Now all of a sudden, I guess, what, they had to pull him in because it's lunch or something? I'm trying to get a hold of customer service, but it's very hard to. Um,
yeah,
Look, what Carrie did today and what she's been doing is what she needs to do for her.
yes,
It's not tiring. You know what it is? It's tiring to people that don't want to be clacked back at. Oh, we're tired of hearing from Carrie about this. Well, maybe she was tired of hearing from you. But since you have a self-importance role that you play and you have to be, you know, on every panel doing everything all the time, it's okay for other people to do the same shit. And if you don't agree with it, you have a few options. Listen to it and suck it up, maybe take something from it. Listen to it and turn it into content, or don't listen to it. If you don't like what people have to say about what you have to say about them, you have choices. Deal with it. Move on. She's one person doing it. She doesn't need a whole panel. She ripped asses by herself without a panel. And for a woman to do that on YouTube takes a special skill. There's a few women that can do it on YouTube very well.
yeah.
Hey Cass, good morning or afternoon. And if she's venting, she's venting. You know what? You know what is what she's not doing? Internalizing that and blaming herself as much as she would if she just kept it inside. So she's externalizing it. That's what everyone else was doing towards her. So fair is fair. Suck it up. Deal with it. Life goes on.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple things to say.
Uh, Private conversation meeting. They're muted. Muted meeting. That's fine. Good. Um, and you know what? Maybe she'll burn out and stop talking about it. Maybe she'll continue on. So what? She does it usually by herself. She doesn't need an entire panel to do it. Just because it's not done on your terms or on your timeline, yeah, okay. If it's healthy for her and helps her process it, I mean, wouldn't a good therapist say, you know what? Yes, we agree. Let it out. Doesn't have to be a controlled situation. Amazon got him. Damn you, Amazon. Quit taking our people. He was right there by the delivered part. The little van's right in between Alfred delivery and delivered. It pisses me off. There's nowhere to really call either. But yeah, it's just okay. So she's burning off some energy and steam, and she's dealing with what she's dealing with. Okay, can it get frustrating at times with Carrie? It sure can. I'll be honest. I'll be very honest. I've told her this myself. Sometimes she can be very frustrating, but if we're going to talk about, Jews and ovens and everything else, why can't she talk about how she feels about what she perceives as people being mean and abusive towards her? Sounds better than repetitive giggling and snizzle pop and all the other catchphrases, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and all the other stories of the 1994 earthquake and fire and flood and whatever. Sure. I mean, free speech, right? All the free speechers over there now all of a sudden feeling a little butthurt because someone else is exercising the same rights that they tout every day. That's amazing. That's hypocrisy. And you know what? Special needs people, live your best life, enjoy life, do what you need to do, be really happy, find joy, find hobbies, and find comfort, find purpose. Um, but at the same time, understand that the world has consequences. And when you act a certain way, you can't hide behind someone that's considered a professional and call them mommy and everything's going to be okay. That's not how the world works. That's true, Cass. Now, you can tell when certain subjects are brought up that chats go quiet, panels go quiet. I mean, Azure went really quiet. I must have really struck a nerve. I'm kidding. But you learn. And if you want to keep an audience, I mean, Dory will tell you this in her How to Build a Channel series that if you want to keep an audience, you probably shouldn't yell at people. Lesson learned, right? You can speak up loudly and be confident and passionate about what you're going, through. And when people share their stories, someone out there connects with it. Someone is empathic or empathetic and understands. Other people are pathetic and don't understand. We're emotional animals. So if someone shows emotion, it's not a crime. It's healthy. People that don't show emotions, it's either they've been hurt or they can't show them. Some people can't show a good range of emotions. They're angry all the time. They're sad all the time. Just stick with the people that, when you come on here, stick with the positive, stick with the people that make you feel any positive way. Don't worry about joining a clique.
Yeah, people don't have to listen to Carrie.
Yeah,
if
I
they
don't.
don't like.
No, I don't. You're right.
But if they do listen to her and they get really frustrated and everything, like I understand. Um, but you don't have to listen to everything. If somebody annoys you, you reserve the right to ignore them, right?
I'm sorry.
Like
What?
the people.
I'm kidding.
No, I'm
Yes,
saying I'm saying the people that have a problem with her.
but they don't. See, that's the thing. They really don't have a problem because she's doing exactly what they do. So they kind of like co-sign her behavior, but they're also turning it into content.
Yeah.
No one's
Sorry
really
about that.
outraged by anything that Carrie says. The reason is because they've said probably the same or worse, right? But
Right.
now it's content. Now it's this woman, she thinks she's being tortured and a cabal is coming after her. And wait, let me do the impersonation correctly. Yeah, and she thinks there's a cabal coming after her. um,
That's just cruel. That's just cruel.
I know. I can't believe people would talk like that. That is cruel. But um, yeah, I mean,
A,
if you,
a therapist behaving that way. I mean,
yeah, it's very cruel. I don't want you to come on as a therapist, but at least the least you should evolve down to is a decent human being. Not something that came out the business end of Gordon's knob rob. So, uh, you know, we don't want to put you in a petri dish and try to find out what the fuck you're saying. Just dumb yourself down to a decent human being. Sure, Carrie, what you say pisses me off. Tell her that. But when you constantly try to gaslight her that she doesn't believe what she believes what she believes. People are hurt. The victim usually got to tell the story of why they were victimized and felt that way. Now it's the criminal that gets to say, no, she doesn't really feel that way. It's fine. The legal system has taken this 20 years ago. They started this shit. Oh, how does the criminal think that the victim took it? I don't think they really cared much. I only stabbed him 13 times, but it was an accident all 13 times. Oh, really? Okay, cool. And so it
well,
transfers to social media.
I think Carrie has successfully shown a way that somebody can be a little bit more well-rounded and show emotion in this community in a way in which is workable, because a lot of us don't show the ups and downs that we go through. We don't talk about them for specific reasons because we've been through situations in which we've been humiliated in public for it.
I mean, I think the best redemption arc, you know, is the when Carrie was continuously bombarding us with snail recipes. I mean, not snail recipes, but how to take care of snails. Um, now she's a right fighter, and and I think eventually her redemption arc, if we write enough comic books about her, not ones with frog dicks down their mouth, but if we write
No.
enough good comic books about her, she comes out to the point where she starts doing what she wants to do. Like she excises all the evil gobbledygook that's been thrown into her. And then she starts, guys, this is what I'm interested in. I want to talk about this today. And it's not about narcissistic gaslighting psychotherapists. It's about interest that she has. And if you may not like it, but then you may like, ooh, that's interesting. I listen to people sometimes when they're talking about shit that doesn't interest me because something will catch my interest. Like, oh, really? Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, and I know I might have been a little bit rough on her about some of her political beliefs, but that doesn't change the fact that um, I think she's a cool person. and just because I might have political beliefs that are different from hers doesn't affect that.
Okay, I'm trying to picture the scenario with Cass. So, Cass, what you're saying is sometimes you sit with your family and listen to a woman, or you listen to YouTube. But that particular night, the 1976 Dana line was not doing it for you and your family. Hi, welcome to Snizzle Pop Mates. Can you imagine? Where you can take your half Jew and combine it with my half Jew, and we can have fun. I'm Dana. How are you? Boner killer.
But she tries to play down what's happening all the time.
To certain people.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it happens to one of her friends, like the invisible trolley Amy, when someone says something about Amy who we don't fucking know, she may, but I don't, you don't, no one really
No,
knows who.
no.
It's like we need to call out the National Guard. Like you can hear the literal tanks rolling down the street in defense of some troll that no one knows who they are. But then actual people that she's had contact with for years get hurt, and she's like, fuck it, whatever. Oh, my daughter's calling. Hang on. I mean, it's very dismissive.
Yeah, and I keep losing my train of thought, Jeff. I don't know what's going on with me.
The only thing conducting electricity anywhere near Dana's head is a fucking hairbrush and static cling. As you can tell, I got sleep last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have a bounce to your voice today.
Yeah. It is Thursday, right? Yeah, it is. Okay.
It is. Dari was like, "Why is he in such a good mood?"
So I had really shitty back pain last night, and so I had to end up taking the good shit, the back aid, which is over the counter,
Right?
but works really well and lets me sleep. And once I get sleep and I do my little exercises in the morning, I get a good 6 to 8 hours of relief. So I feel good. Now, later this afternoon, when I'm standing making spaghetti, yeah, I'll probably take more if I want to continue the good feeling. Or I may just say, fuck it, someone else can make spaghetti and I'm going to go lay down and do my tens unit. Yeah. So when I feel good, it reflects in my attitude.
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's ramen on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
Nope. Go back and stop at the vomit on his sweater. And I'll finish it. Go ahead and do that again. That was good. Because I can't remember all that. I still haven't remembered that, but I have an ending for it that's better.
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already.
Dana's live stream. Okay. Yes, that was a long garden walk.
Yeah, but did you hear Dana taking joy in when Spoof went up on her panel and she was like screaming and yelling and she's like, "No, you're fine. It's fine." And she was like sopping it up like a biscuit with gravy. She was like enjoying it.
What that probably is.
She was enjoying like this person coming apart at the seams in public. Like she wasn't helping her.
Well, sure. It's probably built in, and I'm not saying all therapists, because my best friend's a wonderful therapist. But some people like to create work. And YouTube is great practice for whatever the fuck happens online with their patients and their clients. If you're always in the problem solving mood, you want to, there's not a problem, Well, let's fucking create one, and then let's try to solve it while also destroying someone, tearing them down for the, you know, the mild bulge in the pants of some man that you're never going to get. It's just weird, and it's unbecoming of an actual woman. It's unbecoming of a cock tease and a failure at marriages and relationships. While she tries to give advice as a family and marriage counselor,
God, the irony.
can you imagine? Hey, I've really fucked up on a relationship. Me too, girl. By the way, have you watched the Richard Groper show lately? He's going to sit on my lap later. I mean, I don't know. That's it's funny, but it's also probably somewhat true that you just create drama so you can pretend to fix it, so you can always stay in that mode. Because if you get out of that mode and actually face reality, you'll probably break.
Well, I think that Carrie needs to understand that she is being lied to by these people. There
I think
is,
she's always known that.
yeah, but she was making excuses for Richard this morning.
Well, yeah, because it hurts. She's hurt. And I get that. People have been hurt by people. Well, she uses the term discarding. I've been discarded. And when you hear someone say that, I mean, Dana gets discarded, but no one cares. But when you hear someone say the word discarded, that's not a word that someone uses lightly. It actually probably accurately describes how she feels. But none of them care because it's on to the next. She's just a
Hmm.
number to them. He's never going to say, "Come back to me." He's never going to sing a song. He's never going to write her a poem. It's never going to mean anything if he does any of those things. It's just content. She's content. She was content. She'll be content for as long as she feels the need until they move on to the next.
Can you imagine living your life like that, where you take real human beings and you use them for your own entertainment, like just you completely and utterly destroy them, and you take joy in that, and I can't imagine doing that and being able to sleep easy at night. If you can, there must be something gravely wrong with you.
Um, you have no soul or emotion. No rant. I
Right.
can't say emotion because there are emotions that people show, of course, but a good healthy range of emotion,
Hmm.
empathy, caring, um, not being selfish about how things turn out, that kind of stuff. But we've seen it over and over again. Most of us have been very close parties to it on the receiving end, and um, it's just very, very sad. And the saddest part for me is there are people out in the world like that, and there are always going to be people like that. But the people that follow and they see it, like the line moves up, and one's exalted up to a certain level, and then they get chopped down, and they go limping off to one side of the play area, right? Then the next one goes up, and they're exalted for a while. Meanwhile, there's always this long con, troll game going on with someone else. So there's a constant feeding of people, and you're back here in this line, and you're so engrossed with what's going on in your little group in line that you ignore or maybe don't see what's going to happen once you get up to the top or close to the top. Chop down, discarded. Chop down, discarded. And eventually, if you get close enough, you get a front row view of what's about to happen. Chop down, discarded. And some people go back.
Yes, there she is. There she is, the woman of
About
the
time.
hour.
Talk shit. I was about to start talking shit about her to get her attention. Thank God. Hi, Carrie. Good morning. I'm your
Hey,
favorite
Carrie.
number one fan. Don't listen to anyone else. Um, listen to my group think. My group think is good. Oh, you weren't just. Oh, so it's changed since. Fucking shit.
Call
Hang
in.
on.
Call in, Carrie. Call in.
Colin. Yes. Don't use the Black
Come on.
Eagle excuse. She's still that Black Eagle.
Carrie, you did a very, very good live stream today. Or last night. Sorry.
Yeah, whenever this happened, I got to look now. It was hello. That was it. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
I started playing Adele. Um, 11 hours ago. So we're talking 2:30 my time.
AM, obviously.
Yeah, between 2:30 a.m. and 1:26 p.m. the term discarded is no longer valid. She misunderstood. Now, did you misunderstand how you felt, or did you misunderstand what was done? And I think that's two things, right? I mean, it could be the same thing, but how you feel. If you discard how you feel, that's a you thing. Like, I didn't really feel that way. But if you discard what's been done to you, or if you change your mind on what's been done to you, then that's a separate. She's been listening to reviewing Swishy's new content on you. Here's a question. So
Mm.
I did hear in her live stream that the Amy account's gone or hidden or whatever. I think that was alluded to.
Yes, that happened.
Okay. Now, how do we find out that there was a new account? Were you
I don't know.
added? Like that
But
like it's just a logistical thing. Like, how did you find out there's a new account? That's all I'm asking.
yeah, and I I don't think it's wise to look at that stuff. But I mean, I'm not telling anybody what to do, but I when somebody's like raking me over the coals, I don't look at that shit, really, because it doesn't matter to me.
I mean, I'm safe in knowing that if there's something that goes against TOS, that Dory's probably going to be looking at it and probably, you know, rallying up a good speech for them. Like, don't do that. That'll get your channel taken away. So I'm pretty safe in knowing that someone else will cover it. So I may
Yeah,
look
and
at something and laugh like, "Oh, you're a dumbass. You know nothing about me. That's ridiculous."
yeah, that's what how it happens with me is that it comes across my desk from some kind of source.
And see, these kind of streams where I just literally poke at, prod at people and then don't. Oh, we have a live stream guest. Hang on. Gotta make sure it's really her. There's so many unauthentic people nowadays.
Hello.
Hi, Carrie, my best friend forever. I'm your number one best friend fan. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Great.
I
Good,
just
good.
want to, you're good. Thanks for y'all's kind words today. And I appreciate the support. And I totally agree with what you said, Jeff, that, if I burn out on all of this drama stuff, then I might start doing what I really want to do. And I was thinking about that overnight, like, because I'm having trouble sleeping. And I was thinking, you know what? I'm so mad. Like, I'm so mad or I'm not mad today because I had some sleep, but I was so mad that I realized, you know what? This has been a blessing for me in disguise in a way because I actually feel like the things I'm interested in doing that people have been saying not to do, I actually feel like I want to do those things now, and I don't care if people approve or not. And I think it kind of takes like getting pushed into a corner in a way, that you just feel like, okay, well, you know, if nothing I ever do is good enough, why don't I do what I want to do? That won't be good enough either, but at least I'll be happy doing it.
It'll
Like,
be good enough for you.
yeah, like I like to talk about the Bible. I love the Bible. I love God so much. I love the things I learned in Al Anon. It took me 2 years of being in Al Anon, and crying at every single meeting before I was able to start forgiving my mother for her addiction. And she had more than one addiction, but for her addictive nature and the way, the pain that she brought, my sister and I, accidentally, she didn't do it intentionally, but just the things that I learned from it has helped me so much. And I feel like, I'd love to share those things with people, whether they want to know or not. All they have to do is just not watch. And those are things that people have said in the past. Nobody wants to hear about religion or politics, on YouTube. They don't come here for religion or politics. And I don't actually like politics, but I'm talking about the religion part. People don't have to come here for that, but I really love it. Anyway, so then back to the discarded part, I wanted to say that I misunderstood what happened. And I apparently was the one that said I'm not friends with him. And so he's just, I guess, enforcing that or something. So all the other part, like being trolled by this group of people, I do think was accurate, despite what they may say. And I think it's stuff that's been in the works for a long time. And I won't say how I know, but just I know that it's been going on for a while until I finally reacted to the provoking and responded the way I did, which then justifies more attacks on me, instead of people saying to themselves, I didn't realize you felt that way. It's more like, oh, you feel that way? Well, here's more for you to think about. And there's no way to win that. Swishy has created new accounts, and as he was commenting on my channel yesterday, within an hour of making the new account, he created another account, Oreo Scientist. He's been making more AI video type things on me. And he's made this post where he's reshared my pictures that I've deleted the post of. He saved them and is reposting my photos, accusing me of lying about being in the hospital. And I don't think he understands that when you go to the hospital, it's not always to be admitted. You can go there and visit it for oncology reasons. So he's not very well educated, and it doesn't really matter what he thinks, because I'm not going to prove myself to someone that keeps lying about me.
Carrie.
Yes.
You're real, you're genuine, and it's something rare in this community.
Thank you. I have tried to be, and I've also tried to be good to people. And when I've seen questionable behavior, questionable tactics, maneuverings, shady dealings, I've not called out everything I see, but lies about me are being encouraged. People are welcoming Swishy in. Richard's welcoming him in. Dana's welcoming him in.
Yes.
Yes. And so what I should do if I had any dignity or self-respect is just to realize that it's okay to attack me and to just ignore it and walk away. But I responded, and I shouldn't have. But I'm not going to take it down. I'm not going to private it, and I'm not going to hide my channel, and I'm not going to hide from people anymore.
Well, that's
because when I retreat, I get made fun of, and the people that stay don't. So I'll stay too, and then people can decide for themselves. That's how I feel. So anyway, that's my input on.
Well, you reserve the right to change your mind about anything at any time, and you don't owe anybody any explanations.
I agree.
Yeah, and you going in the direction where you're talking more about things you're interested in, that'll be a natural progression. once the stuff blows over that's happening, because nothing's permanent. And no, I listened to your live stream this morning, my time. I guess it was last night, your time, and you were on fire. It was a really great live stream.
Thank
You're
you.
really good at yeah, you're really good at it.
I don't enjoy it though. I don't enjoy fighting with people. I just wish
I
that
understand.
people realize just because I don't do it doesn't mean I don't see things. I'm trying to get along with people for the sake of the community, or to not, I don't like the back and forth negative interactions. I don't enjoy it. I never
Sure,
have. That's why when I
sure.
fight, I usually fight back with everything I have because I want it to end. I want the conflict to end.
So, unlike some of these people, you don't get off on the whole like going back and forth and
No, no,
okay,
because
because some people do,
they
around
do.
here.
They enjoy it, and it gives them something to do with their mind. It occupies their mind and their time, and they want to do that. And I don't come on here to fight with people. If I wanted to fight with people, I would have stayed in dysfunctional relationships in my real life where I was being abused and taunted and provoked and lied about and slandered and defamed and everything else. I mean, like, if I want that, I could just go back to one of my exes. Like, I don't come on here for that.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I said I was back. I had to mute for a bit.
You weren't listening to anything I just said. Azrae was my only audience. That's nice, Jeff.
No, that's not what I said. Confrontational. What I said was I was muted, which meant I couldn't speak, but I was listening.
No, it means you muted because you went to the bathroom and you didn't even listen to anything I just said. Azrae, do you want to start do you want to start a panel and I'll come up on your panel since he's not listening?
See? Now, okay. Now I'm starting to understand the other side of this coin. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm gonna troll the shit out of you.
No,
You know what?
just-
I'm gonna turn. Everyone wants to know what the real Jeff was like back in the day. I'm gonna turn that side on now. Holy
Oh,
shit!
boy, you sound like somebody else right now, Jeff.
I know. I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna go back and be the real thing, man. I'm gonna be the villain that I've been accused of being for 5 years.
that's what I keep thinking too. I'm like, people are saying this and that and this and that about me, but like, really, they can't handle me. They wouldn't be able to handle me, and that's what I was trying to tell Dory when Dory said I was trolling her. And I could have been more mature and said, I'm not trolling Dory. I'm sorry. I'll leave. But I was mad. And once I'm mad, it's like it's a switch that can get flipped, and it takes a minute for me to turn it back off. But that's why I told her, if I trolled her, she wouldn't know what to do, and that's a fact. Because I've learned from some of the best online, and I'm not going to do that to anybody ever again. That's what I was saying. It wasn't a low key threat to her, which she tried to make it out at Dana's, because of course,
Yeah, it was
Dory's the
bullshit.
victim in any narrative she can insert herself into. She's the victim of bullying and silencing her and everything else, and it's not accurate. She's toxic. People realize it and they block her because they don't want to see that. That's my opinion. Anyway, I wasn't reading the chat, so sorry if I missed what you
Oh,
guys.
you weren't reading the chat, so you were just ignoring the chat. There's people in chat. You were ignoring them. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I was focusing what I was seeing. Yes,
Boy,
thank you, Mommy Rice.
I
Thank
wonder how those people in chat feel.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Aaron says Swishy took out 13 men with his hands in Africa.
They did. I remember seeing that on the news. They played the A-Team theme song behind, and there was jets flying over with red, white, and blue smoke. It was great. It was beautiful. Yeah. And then the movie ended and the credits rolled. Yeah.
Oh,
That's great.
you know, it was my birthday the other day. Carrie, why weren't you there?
Oh, happy birthday, Azure.
No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking. That's what Dory said.
Well,
No, it was my birthday, but I'm just
Carrie,
saying.
why?
She said, why weren't you at my birthday?
well, it could be because of the video she did called "You Get What You Get," and that's the thing is, if you're going to taunt me and say that this is what she said, if you're going to troll people, you're going to get trolled back. But I hadn't been trolling anyone. I still am not. So to say I get what I get from Swishy, okay, well, I mean, if I were to start making videos about the deaths in her family or her drowning, I don't think she would think it's funny. And I didn't know, by the way, that this picture that you had made, Azure, of Dana and Richard, I didn't know that caused her to be upset for 2 or 3 months.
I mean, could you
Yeah.
imagine? That's weird. I mean, what image are we talking? Oh, whoa, shit, there it is. Whoa. Must be an Alexa-enabled skill.
What?
Yeah, I might have had that storyboarded up for use later.
I didn't know that a single photo that's not even moving and showing her going underwater and to drown, and he's still saying he wasn't trying to drown me. Okay, well, if I put him underwater and had him down there, I don't think that he could live. So I don't know what he's talking about. But
It's
yeah,
just a cartoon. It's
yeah,
just a
it's just a
cartoon.
cartoon.
No,
Yeah.
Carrie, no, I'm not going to let you get by with this. I am going to defend Dan on this one. Okay, listen, and hear me out. When you have a dream about something happening, and as close as you can get is someone drawing a cartoon about it, you do feel a little sad and cry a lot. Okay,
She
it's
cried
like
about she cried about that
cried.
illustrate. Oh my
God,
god.
there was. I mean, even the yelling banshee got involved, and she was like, "That's not. It's just a cartoon, whatever." And she's like, "No, it's an attack on me. He made me. Oh, he's making my dreams come true in cartoon form." Ah. And it was quite embarrassing. At the same time, she was secretly like, "I wish it was true."
Well,
And the rest of us were like, "Finally, it's something that would shut her up." But it's just whatever. It's just a funny cartoon. It's just freedom of speech. Good job,
it's a
Ezra.
still image. I mean, if somebody were to animate that, I mean, I'd hate to see that happen.
Hang on a minute. Let me open up my program.
Yeah,
I can
somebody were
animate
to
it.
animate it, maybe cut off
Yeah.
her oxygen with the frog penis, since me not being able to breathe underwater is apparently not a thing for these people. But he did another video on me. He's so pressed. He's so pressed. Oh my god. Just go fuck Richard, Swishy. Like, I'm not stopping you.
Ew.
No, that's what he wants. He wants him. He
They already
wants
had
to,
their
he
Brokeback
wants to
Mountain
have him
moment.
in him. He wants to be inside him. He wants to serve his master. Just like, leave me out of it. Sorry to be crude, guys.
Harry, it was a couple years ago, maybe they were both on vacation at the same time, and then it was alluded that they were on vacation together, and then something about Brokeback Mountain, and then Super was involved, which is great. So yeah, Brokeback Mountain 2, Horseshoe Lake, I think it was called. But yeah, they've been on vacation at the same time, so it's okay. He did say that.
Sorry, it's
Yes.
hard for me I can't listen and talk and then also read. I have to stop talking and listening to read. I don't.
Oh, that's okay, Carrie. Just don't listen to me. It's fine. I understand.
Yeah, I mean, Evelyn, there's more to it than I can tell you, but yeah, he's very gay for Richard. The thing is, if he can have him. Like, I'm not the gatekeeper. I'm not the gatekeeper. I think that the reason as Swishy made me attacking me is he thinks I'm keeping him from his lord, but I'm not. He's have at him, Swishy.
Oh,
I don't have anything to do with it.
you've definitely not been around long enough to be the gatekeeper to the keymaster.
I'm saying that he's competing with me for Richard's attention, and I'm saying I'm out of whatever is going on between them two. Not that there's anything going on, but I'm just saying like there's no need to keep coming at me. I'm not gonna, I'm not preventing him from, I don't know what he's doing. Swishy's weird. It's impossible to understand him. But he did another illustration video at an Aesop fable, where he's trying to teach a lesson. It's not going to work. And then he did a video on Root Demon, and he did a post about me medically, and said I was at the in a hospital bed. I wasn't in a hospital bed. You can sit in a chair at a hospital. Like, what does that mean?
That's a bit weird.
he's so he's so obsessed with me. Like, just move on, Swishy. Focus on somebody else. Go on with your life. Not anybody else here. I don't mean he should attack anybody here, but I just mean like he just needs to move on with his life and just I don't know. He's stuck in this weird middle school competition thing, and like our life journey doesn't have to be about being stuck in childhood.
That's true.
And it could be because I'm over here. If he thinks you and Phil are his like arch enemies, maybe it's because he thinks I'm being influenced by you or something, and he's like trying to. I don't know what he's doing, but the thing is, I think for myself, and I think people here should know that by now. Even if I go along with people at the moment, it doesn't mean that in the back of my head, I'm not seeing what's happening or know more than I say. I think a lot of us could stand to have some discretion. Not people here, but I mean in general in the universe. I think people could stand to have more discretion and more discernment, because the two you can have both at the same time. You can see what's going on and know the truth and not feel the need to say it every second you're awake,
That is true.
He's been through a lot of women.
He's cold product.
And apparently some of the men, with the way Swishy's acting, he is so in love with Richard, which I think is funny. It's fine with me.
Jerking for the Merkin? Azrael, don't laugh. It's not funny. He's laughing. You can tell. His avatar is jiggling. Yeah, I was listening to you today, and I'm going to personally put something in here that I really appreciated, which I don't hear a lot from women doing this, but putting super cereal in his place will always be appreciated. And by
Wait a minute.
women, no. Let me finish, because this is important for some women out there to hear that I've already gotten emails from. They were very impressed with the way that you sat his ass down in his chair and told him to shut the fuck up, and to leave and to get out and go away. And women that normally don't come back around here anymore because of him were very appreciative of hearing that. So I just wanted to pass that on to you,
Okay, well, thank you.
because he deserves every bit of it and more.
He's been good to me, but I think he should stay out of it. If I do say something back to people that say stuff about me, the thing is I don't even see the things they're saying about me because I'm not watching Dana. But if I see it and I say something, don't buffer her from me. Like, don't try to protect her and her feelings when she did not try to protect mine. And in fact, if more people didn't know her and see what she's about by now, she could actually be doing real damage to me online. The reason why she's not able to is because a lot of people know the truth about her and how she operates, and that the things she says can't be trusted, and that she'll try to tear down someone if she gets upset at them. Not because they really need to be torn down. And I just saw a clip today of I wasn't watching the Glowy stream when what's her name went up there. But how can Dana, as a therapist, co-sign on behavior of someone that calls someone a pedophile? And it's not even based in reality in any way. It's not even based on a sincere suspicion. It's based on slander that's being done against Glowy. I don't know. I mean, Dana has her own thing going on. Whatever she wants to do, it's fine. But I'm just saying, in the past, if people didn't know me better and know her better by now, she could have done real damage to me with the things she's doing to me. And the fact that she isn't doing real damage to me is a coincidence or a happenstance. It's not because she's not attempting to. she is attempting to hurt me. It's just, y- can I ask a question? You know, these little silica things, silicon, whatever, these things you get like with your medicine that has like powder in it to keep your medicine from getting wet. Like, can you just throw those away?
Yes.
It's just like powdered salt or something, right?
Yeah, you don't want any pets or anything else to get rid of it, but it's, yeah.
Like,
You can
that's what I
just,
mean. Okay.
yeah, they're definitely non-toxic, but you definitely don't want to be ingesting the silica.
Okay. Thank you.
And they may cause swishyism, but in high doses. So I don't know.
And I don't want to attack him if he's doubting my cancer. I don't even care. I'm past that. Like, I'm already getting better from it, and I'm not gonna let that hurt me. You know, it did in the beginning, but not from him. I just mean when people would say I was lying, it bothered me, and now I don't care because I'm getting better, so it's not as painful for me now. You know.
Cass puts his little packets of silica in her jewelry box. Is that to keep your jewelry fresh or?
Oh, from getting it tarnishing.
Okay. I love learning from the women of the community. Not all the women of the community. Not all you women's. Like Carrie, I don't learn anything from Carrie except how to be trolly. My God. And
Really?
how to,
I haven't trolled.
how, well, not yet, but you're working on it. I know. Actually,
No, not
come on
true.
out.
No, I'm not.
Dana showed me the list that you made.
Of what?
People you're going to troll in the future.
No, I'm not trolling anybody. I just want to be happy. Like, I know that you guys may think you're like super important to me. No offense, Jeff. But you know, like what's really important to me now is the ablation I'm going to be getting, and I'm going to be able to walk and maybe run again. I still dream about running. So just to imagine that being able to run again, you know, before I die, like one day, like I'm not going to die now, but I just mean like, you know, God willing, but I just mean like I'm so excited about that. Like that's consuming a lot of my focus right now is just thinking about that. I'm coming up soon.
That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad we're not super important to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
What's
not.
that about, Carrie?
I'm just happy I'm going to be mobile again and my quality of life should shoot up. And I part of me wonders like why it didn't happen 6 years ago, but now that it's going to happen, like I just can't wait, you know? And Swishy's not going to bring me down. He's not going to like hurt me and have me not enjoy this part of my life where I'm getting better finally.
Once you start running, he won't be able to catch up anyway.
He's got to be in diapers. There's no way he's not in diapers.
So she's
And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but he has to be in diapers. I've come to the conclusion that the only reason he'd be this mad at somebody would be because he's independent.
So you like running, Carrie?
I like what?
Did you like running before you got
Yes.
ill?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, it's exciting that you might be able to do that again.
Yes. I've been stopped by the police before because I'd run at night. They didn't know what I was doing.
Avoiding jail is what you told him? Oh, I'm sorry. Man, pull over. Stop running. What are you doing out here? Running.
I realize now that there's a costume for running. I need to wear costume clothes. I have to wear like Lululemon or something.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely have to play the part. I mean, you can't just go running in your, work attire and be like, "What are you running from? Life. Leave me alone."
No, I was in a hoodie in a suburban neighborhood.
Was the hood
You
up?
were
Yeah, it was raining.
you were wearing velour.
Velour? No, it was like a. It was
With
like a.
juicy on the ass.
No, well that's.
Now she can't remember. Maybe.
No,
I'm
I
just
just
kidding. I'm just kidding, Carrie.
no, I know. I just need a. I don't know. I don't know why I got pulled over from running, but I think it was because I was in a hoodie and it was in a suburban neighborhood at night. So I feel like they didn't know if I was a man or a woman.
Oh, got it. Got it.
At least they didn't shoot me for carrying tea and some Skittles, but
How can baklava be good for you?
fucking
After
what?
running,
Yeah.
Fucking
don't
what's a good
analyze
thing?
it too deeply. Don't analyze it too deeply. It was a play on words.
I
Oh,
didn't hear what you
sorry.
said though. Why can't I hear the joke?
Oh, I typed it in chat. I said, Darren said, black clothing and a balaclava perfect for nighttime running. And I said, a baklava is good for after running.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I keep getting fucking texts and calls and stuff, so I'm sorry.
Who do I need to shout out? Phil, leave him alone.
My best friend is texting me
Oh, that's fine.
because
That's
we've
a
got
good
a
discount, Mommy Mars. Sorry.
no. We've got a book launch coming up, and he's just organizing it with me and stuff like that.
Oh my God, you're here to promote a book. Azrae, post the link in the chat so we can buy it.
No, I'm not here to promote a book. I'm saying that I'm.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, but seriously, post a link.
Hang on.
I think Jeff went over it. No, Jeff, you don't have to, bro. You don't have to. It's fine.
No, post a link.
One, ma'am, you say please, okay? This I'm not super or
Azrae,
pushy.
Azrae, look what you started. You're encouraging him and emboldening him to talk back to me. Jeff, post a link. Thank you.
Please,
Post a link so we can support Azrae's business
please.
and get them back to America. Okay,
What?
It's
Oh,
more of a
this is to get
hobby,
him.
but
that's a hobby. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Now it's to get him back
no.
to America.
Um, but yeah, no. Jeff is a writer, so you
He's
know
a what?
we should look at his books. He's a writer. We must look at
I
his.
have no
We must
books.
look at his.
Oh, he's
You
published
do.
books.
He's got a book in him.
He
I told
hasn't
him
written
I'd
yet.
publish it. Yeah, but he hasn't compiled it into anything. I said I'd package it for him and publish it for him if he gave me the material.
What? He doesn't want to give you a commission on the sales, or what? Like, why doesn't he want to let you have it?
No, I don't want any commission. I just want him to put the book out.
Well, one of the things I like about Amazon is people can self-publish on there and put the product in, and then it prints before, once you make the print transaction, then it prints and sends it. So you don't have to have it pre-printed like you used to. If you wanted to self-publish, you'd have to put in an order of like 500 or 5,000 or whatever, and then you could sell your books afterwards. Here, they don't
Correct.
require, I think, that much of an investment, and it's really opened the door for people to have more of a voice and be able to be seen. I mean, of course, they all have a voice, but I'm just saying as far as being able to be seen. So I think that's a
Yeah.
big blessing.
Mm-hmm.
Carrie,
Yes.
if you look at the screen, you'll see two works from Azrae. The first one is the great work, where he's putting in a love potion number 9 into a cup. And then the
Oh,
second one is Esoterica, which has nothing to do with Erica Kirk, but is the esoteric things that he writes about. And they're both free if you have Kindle Unlimited, or $4.99 to buy them.
okay. Thank you.
Like, share, and subscribe. We should have you know what? We should have a book club.
Yeah, Jeff, you need to put more stuff out on Substack, bro.
I stopped for a while, I know. I have moments.
Yeah. Or
I was
Medium.
very
I don't know.
upset with. I thought Carrie hated me for a couple of weeks, so I had stopped doing all the things I enjoy to focus on my sadness. And then
Oh,
I realized she wasn't mad at me, but then she wasn't happy with me. And then my feelings got caught up, and I stopped spray painting on walls outside of the mall. But I'm gonna try to get back into it. Yeah, I'll
yeah,
try,
but
guys.
yeah.
Why was I mad at you for 2 weeks?
I don't know. It's just
Were you
totally
acting
different
up?
story. Probably.
Well, it's your fault.
I'm not supposed to yell at you anymore, so I'm supposed to talk to myself.
Yeah, Evelyn doesn't like it. Whenever I went to my MRI, they have things like you can't wear jewelry. They don't want you wearing those root sprays like to cover your grays because I guess there's metallic shimmer in it maybe or something. And they don't want you wearing uh, earrings, and then the typical things like zippers on your pants and bra clasp, and then they have a full list now at the end of the MRI list that's a separate thing that says, and don't wear any clothing from these brands. And it said Lululemon and I don't know who else, but people that, or not people, but brands that have metallic thread, I guess, sewn into it for maybe support. Maybe it's the ones that like boost your bottom or something. And I thought that's interesting. They didn't used to have that on there.
So, Carrie, how you how do you like? You're really good at live streaming. Like, is it just something that comes natural to you, or is it like, I mean, for me, it's hard to do it, like to go live. Like for you, it seems easy. Is it always that way for you, or?
I didn't really think of it as live streaming. This is the thing. If I were on my laptop and I could see all of YouTube as an environment and I realized I was a part in it, I think it would intimidate me. But for me, my mind is like very simple about technology. So for me, right now, I'm talking into my phone and the three of us are having a teleconference and there's people listening that's in the chat. And that's the only way I see it. So I don't think of it as live streaming per se, as it is talking to people I know and getting feedback from them and then responding.
Okay.
So if I understood live streaming, like from what you're saying, it might be hard for me to do. But if it's like a
Well,
phone call between people that know each other, it's not any different than I would do anyway, you know?
yeah, but you're good at it. You're really
Thank
good at it.
you.
I mean, Jeff is too.
I don't know that I'm good at it because I don't really know what that means, but I appreciate your compliment. I just am not sure how I'm good at it or what that means or
It
I'm not
comes
really sure.
naturally to you.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything different than I would be doing anyway. You can
I
ask
think
the people that are my friends, like how many voice messages they've gotten from me.
I think that's what he means by you're good at it. Like you're just relaxed and you just do it, as opposed to people getting caught up in the technicality of it all. And you use it very efficiently. Like you say words and you say what you want to say. And if I'm speaking out of turn, Azrae, please disconnect me from the internet forever. But I think the
That's
words come out
exactly.
and you're comfortable.
Yeah, I am comfortable.
Yeah, it's exactly what I mean. Yep.
Good. I can retire now. Okay, good.
I mean,
No, no.
and also, there's a few people that I trust and I know have my best interests in mind and are neutral to me. They're not. Nobody has to be like a. I think Swishy said Evelyn's my sycophant, or I'm not sure how to say that word. And that's the thing is I don't need people to defend me from other people. But if people already know ahead of time, these are people that are problematic and abusive and they want them to not be in the chat, then I trust their opinion, you know? So I would
Right.
say that it probably wouldn't be as easy for me to stream if I didn't have people that know ahead of time these are people that are going to be attacking you or we've seen them attacking you for a long time. And so they block them in their alts, which has triggered Swishy to no end. But that's his fault for the way he behaves.
Hey,
He said I'm not being accountable, and I talk about my health when I don't want to be accountable. No, that's not true because nobody's going to hear me saying I have to go back to the oncologist for 3 more months. So if he had cared about me as a friend, he pretended to in the beginning. If he knew about me now, he would know I don't have to go back for 3 more months. And then in 3 more months, I'm going to go back. And then 3 more months after that, I'm going to go back. So I'm not bringing up what happened this week to avoid an accountability. I'm not accountable for anything this wishy. What does that even mean
to
to
anyone.
avoid accountability? What? No. It's just a story.
Fuck Swishy, Dana. I
I
mean,
know. I gotta stop talking about him. I just can't believe he's reposting my medical photos that I deleted because he was attacking me under my photos. And I
Oh
was
my
like,
God.
okay, I'll just delete them so that it's not triggering him. Well, he saved him and he posted him again and he's still
Oh, he's
For
had help
fuck's
with
sake.
that. Sorry. That's not a one-off. That's not a one-person job. That's a two-person job.
No, no, no.
Hey, I do want to say something about you talking about religion and
uh-huh.
your faith. It would be really refreshing, especially in this community and some of the drama and true crime community, for someone to talk about their faith in a positive manner, where we actually feel like you're trying to invite us into exploring religion, as opposed to making us look like complete assholes and making religion look like a thing you should avoid. Faith and religion, we have a lot of people here who talk about everyone's horrible and terrible and we hate this group and that group, and then they say, oh, but I'm religious. For you to come out and talk about your faith and you know help us understand why you have the faith that you have, that would be really refreshing and cool.
Thank you, Jeff. That's very sweet of you to say. I appreciate that. I would love that. And it definitely is not meant to separate us. In fact, uh, we're biblically commanded to not create chasms. And there's actually a formula in the Bible to follow when you do have to correct someone using the Bible or because of faith issues where someone is sinning. You go to them and you confront them, privately, and then eventually publicly. But none of it involves harassing people with religion. Um, so when people use religion to harass people, I think it's interesting because they're literally not following the Bible. So who are they wanting us to observe and obey? Because the God that they're saying is the God they follow is not the one we have to obey. We don't have to follow Satan. Satan is the one that would get us to use religion to attack each other with, because of course he doesn't want us getting to heaven. So
Look at this. Glory comes in, we say religion once or twice, and she's creeping out quietly.
I'm sorry about
Man,
that. Oh
no,
no,
don't
buddy.
apologize to Glowy. You know what? Enough people have apologized to Glowy. It's about time Glowy apologized to. No, I'm kidding. Damn it. Poor Glowy. Azrae's getting upset because he's like, oh shit, Glowy and Jeff are going to fight now. Great.
Cass, oh my gosh, that is so cute that it's in here in my eyes. I'm glad it didn't rip up. Oh my god, that's adorable.
Thank God for real gold.
Thank you, Mommy Murray's.
Carrie, you just keep doing what you're doing. And
Yes.
when you get done
What?
doing it, do something else.
Yeah. Evelyn, I love to talk about heaven. I love to tell people what it's going to be like. It's
Yeah.
it's so important that people realize how wonderful it's going to be when we leave here. And also that people realize, which is very sad to talk about. I don't really want to talk about it, but what it's like for our loved ones when they leave and how positive of an experience it is for them and how the sorrow and suffering we have here is very limited. Our lifetimes here are very short compared to eternity. How do you know? Because I've seen it, Chloe, a bunch of times. I've been to heaven a bunch of times. There's actually more than one level of heaven. What do you mean, how do I know? Because I've seen it.
She got a sneak peek.
Yeah. What do you
That's
mean for
power.
fuck's sake, Carrie? What does that mean, Chloe? See, this is what I mean. This isn't a good environment for me to talk
No,
about.
no, I think honestly, I'm going to just take a stab in the dark, even though it's light out. And I think Glowy wants to know what's beyond, and she wants to know how you know what experiences you. So you should talk about that. Actually, you should do a live stream and talk about that, and let Glowy listen in.
She may be asking, how do I have evidence of it? And of course I don't.
Evidence is just your recanting of the story that of your experience, right?
Yes,
It's
and
not
it's
like you
been
got a souvenir shop at the end, like, oh, good, take one of these. These are cool. Show your friends.
right. It's multiple experiences I've had, and they all confirm each other. And the reason I started knowing more about it is because when my grandmother passed away, I went through a lot of anguish, and she visited me every night and talked to me for hours every night about heaven. And when I said to her after a year or so of her being here with me, continuing to return to me, to talk to me about it. I said that I'm glad to see her, but why is she staying to talk to me? And she said, we're waiting to take our girl home. And my mother died. So my husband died. No. My grandparents died. And then a year and 2 months later, I think my mother died. And then a year and 2 months later, my husband died. So part of the feelings I've had about death and stuff is because I've watched people die, and was with them when they died. And I mean, I've seen several people die, and I guess it's just so what she was talking about was she waited and returned to me until my mother died, which she knew was coming. And my mother did die suddenly of a health issue we didn't know she had, but my grandmother did know. And then they took her with them to heaven. And then I'd had the loss of a child at a very young age, and my mother took my daughter with her to heaven that I never got to meet. So they traveled as a group to live together at the next level. But there's no way I can prove any of this, and I'm not sure what Chloe's getting at, but there's no evidence. It's just what I'm saying I see. And I also am very confident in what I'm saying because I've gone through many years of it. I've seen hell as well. It's not just heaven.
You've seen hell?
Yes.
Yeah, she went to a dance.
What's that like, Carrie?
It's so when you're in hell, there's no ground or ceiling or walls. It's like a 360 experience, and you're in a mist, and there is Satan is prowling the area right beyond your vision, and it's terrifying.
Jeez.
It's cold. It's not hot. You're not on fire. Fire indicates that there's a source of fire and you're burning, but it's not true. It's actually, there's no fire and there's no heat. It's just a dark mist where you have nothing to back yourself up against and no way to know where he's coming from. And it's just perpetual. And it's more terrifying than I can explain in words, but it's something that I would hope all people would want to avoid, especially because the religion that people talk about now when they use it to harm people with is not the one that we actually will experience. Anyway, these are things I'm interested in, but people don't want to hear about them. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so one person says something and doubts you, and you doubt yourself. So here's my thing.
No, because
my
it's
dad
offensive to people. I don't want to offend people.
Then they don't have to listen.
Okay.
It's their choice if they listen. It's your choice if you want to say things and do things. So my thing about what Chloe said was like her mother seemed distressed and stressed out when she was dying and she died. There is a point in time which has been I've religious scholars, hospice nurses, people that have been involved with death. There is a time where there is peace and people come to peace with dying. But then at the time where their soul is separating from their body, the body feels the physical dying, but their soul is content
Yes.
and happy.
Yes, there's actually a feeling of elation when we die. So you're not even just okay with it. Like you, as your spirit moves, it actually is being reunited with our source. And so it's a feeling of extreme excitement, exuberance, joy, flooding of positive, what we would call emotions, but a flooding of positive energy as we're reunited and reformed. The cells in our bodies are left here on Earth, but the atoms that created the body that we have is still present. So for a period of time, once we get to heaven, we still look like we look now, except better looking and younger and healthier. Like we don't have any of the physical issues we have, but we're still in a physical sense, but it's a spiritual body. Now there's eventually a level of heaven that we ascend to where we no longer are individual masses of atoms or whatever they are. We become more of a melded spirit. But in the beginning, when we die, we don't have to go to that other level. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's the judgment day or whatever it is that God talks about in the Bible. I think that's very far down the road. But when we first die, we don't go to that level. We go to a new earth, whether it's good or bad. And then that's where we still see our loved ones. We still do the things we love doing. We still have fellowship. There's still children there. There's happiness. There's no death. There's no cancer. There's no accidents. There's no trauma, no suffering. The only suffering we'll have when we're there is seeing the people we love left behind here who may be suffering on our behalf, or that we realize we should have done more for, or whatever. But we're not, nothing up there is causing any sort of trauma. So I don't remember what my point was. I'm sorry.
Gloria, I will say my dad also was in hospice, and from what
Sorry, Chloe.
From what the nurse said when she was there with him, she happened to be checking on him. She recognized this was the end. She stayed with him and held his hand, and he was very vocally at peace. It was like he was imagining seeing things, or also that he spoke about my mom. Geez, I'm going to get to see her again. But physically, he was fighting death, because the brain and the body are separated from the mind and the soul. The mind and the soul go to heaven, people believe. The body and the brain stay. So as the four parts are disconnecting from each other, or the two parts, I guess, you do get that stress or distress. It doesn't look very peaceful for them physically, but they're content with what's happening in their mind and in their soul.
Well, they will be if after the procedure of dying has ended. It sometimes takes a minute. People, I think a lot of the preparation we can do for the afterlife happens while we're conscious here. And that the more we're at peace with knowing that this is just a part of our journey, it's not the end of a journey when we die, and that none of our loved ones who pass away die at all. There is no such thing as death. It's an illusion. The Bible does tell us that too. The Bible tells us that death is an illusion, and that Satan is the dominion of death. He's the one that wants us to believe when our loved ones die that they're gone. They're not gone at all. They never leave us. And they don't disappear. They just become invisible and they change matter. But there's no death. There's no such thing as death. And one of the worst illusions humankind suffers from is the fact that we have death. Oh, I got to go just a second.
She just took off on us, Taz, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to go drive.
That's fine.
Good.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me. Sorry for going off on a tangent.
No, that's okay. That way I don't have to.
No, I'm just saying that I'm very passionate about these things, but I try to not talk about them because Zombie knows me from Boyd, and says one of the people in Boyd, Zombie, do you remember the guy that would wear like a mask? He wore like a ski mask from a horror film. I don't remember his name. I think it was Lou or something, but it wasn't the Lou you guys know. But he told me not to talk about religion and stuff, and so because I don't know what I was doing. I think I was like reading the Bible or talking about God or something, and he's like, "That's not going to be welcome here." I was like, okay, sorry. I don't mean to talk about religion and Boyd, but anyway, it was true. It wasn't welcome. Thank you, Zombie. I know that when I see you, it makes me feel like I'm home, like it makes me feel like you've seen me for the last 6 years or however long it's been. And actually maybe 7 years almost. Yes, loose.
I can't believe. Oh man, boy! Wait till Phil finds out you said that word on panel. I'm in trouble now.
Loose guy. Yeah,
she did it again.
He is. He was a very decent guy. Yeah, I really liked him. But I'm just saying that made an impact on me when he said not to talk about it because it wouldn't be welcome. And I was like, why wouldn't it be welcome? Because being raised in Texas in a rural area, the religion is like it's like Children of the Corn. When I go back to my town, which is only like a bit away, but the signs on the side of the road make you feel like you're entering like like a Children of the Corn scene. Like if you break down, you break down somebody that helps you might be witnessing to you with the Bible, and then also have like a knife in the other hand that, like, I don't know, it just feels kind of threatening, but it's funny because I don't think it's really threatening. But it
Right.
like it comes across as a bit zealous. I love Texas, okay, but I'm just saying, like, to me, religion is not something that people don't want to hear about. It's like just part of the fabric, in my opinion. And I think Mass Boofer understands that too, because she mentioned something about the internet, but I can't remember exactly what she said. Yes, Hater Lou was so cute. At least 7. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you and I were puppets in 2019, I think January, then I must have met you in like 2018. So it's maybe 8 years. Anyway, Zombie's been around for my entire journey through YouTube. So yeah, it'd be funny if I started. Yeah, Evelyn. Evelyn, if I tell you my hometown and if you ever go towards there and you see the signs on the side of the road that's like, there's a whole bunch of things about keeping communism out of school. And it's talking about defunding the Department of Education and stuff and how it promotes communism. It's really amusing. Okay, I gotta go. I'm sorry. Thank you for having me, Jeff. I enjoyed talking to you and Azrae in the chat.
See y'all.
Okay, bye.
Azrae, are you there? Azrae.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
That was Carrie, everyone. She had to go, take off. I really think she is a superhero. And when she says she has to go drive, that means she has to go fly and save something. I think that's a good image. Your thoughts,
I agree.
Azrae?
I think that's true.
Good.
I don't think I could have put it any better myself.
Basically, what Carrie was saying is that when we go to heaven, we have a level of heaven we go to where we can all have a group think. So I don't know what the big problem is. We're all like one big piece of the matter, a conscious, and we're all the same. So it's basically groupthink, and that's what we're striving for. So why not start here on YouTube, Dana? Dang it. Damn, man, people trying to stop me going to heaven. I'm probably not going, but just saying.
I'm very much interested in the type of thing that Carrie was talking about.
Yeah, I want to hear more.
Me too.
I think she should do a 24-hour radio stream. Not on the radio, though. But you can call it a radio stream to make people feel better. No, I think she should do little segments like that. People will listen or they won't. Worry about the people that will listen and interact with you, and don't worry about the people that won't.
Yes, use the Jeff playbook.
Never dictate your path with someone else's directions.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say to Carrie, being attacked means you're important enough to be a target.
That's right. Well,
But other than-
Azrae, I have to go because I have to attend to sick people.
I understand. Thank you for having me.
No problem. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We'll have to do it again soon on Phil's panel tonight, maybe at 8 o'clock. I don't know. Just wanted to throw that out there for shits and giggles. But yeah, we'll have to do it soon. Thanks everyone else for being here. Y'all make our day. And I want to replay the song from the beginning just because I really think it's funny. But first, a message from our channel liaison.
And shut the fuck up. Damn.
All right, y'all. Later.
He said, Take a seat over there on the chair by the couch. Tell me what you've been thinking about. There's nothing you can say that's out of bounds. You can trust me, swear I'm here for you now. I've heard it all before. He took out his pen, but as he wrote down each thing that I said, oh, well, the mood just changed. He started acting strange. This was our next exchange. He said, I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be of any help. Think I need help, now's what he said to me. Might even need it more than me now, all the irony. I'm so messed up, I send my therapist to therapy. I tell you what, I'm sorry, but I thought I'd never see